squeezing it. They are cooking both sides. I wonder what Phantom is. They're getting you for hedging. Oh, you enter the long and close and enter the short hedging. Don't even know what the hell they're talking about. Who said what?
Top Step.
What they say? What they said to your account, Mullah? I heard people getting cooked about the hedging. What did they say, Mullah?
I've seen posts on Reddit where they're accusing people of hedging.
Correct. I heard about that.
Yeah,
What's up,
I've
Abanaga?
seen that too.
Yeah, I heard about that. But hedging is like you go long and short at the same exact time
Right.
on on the same accounts, and then like whichever one wins, like you write that off as a win. How are you hedging if you're not like what do they define as hedging is the question. What's up, Abundant? What's up, Alan? You enter long, then close, then enter the short, hedging. They don't even know what the hell they're talking about. Yeah, that's not hedging.
Nope.
That is not hedging. I'm unsure if that's what people are doing. Now, if you're doing what is hedging, as in like you got five XFAs or whatever they call it, the fund accounts, whatever they call it for their funded accounts, and if you got five, and if you go long on two, and then on the other three you go short, and then like whichever one looks the most promising, then you cut it for like a $200 loss, and you let the other one ride because you don't because you can't read market direction. You're trying to guess now, and you are in the same position. You are in different positions at the same exact time. That is hedging, and it doesn't have to be on the same account. Like it doesn't have to be on the same account. So you could be long on two accounts and then short on three accounts, and like you make $5,000 on on three accounts, and you take a little $500 loss on two because you can't read market direction. That's hedging. I'm being fictitious, but I think that's what they're saying. Because in the end, what can we do if they close an account? You can't do anything. They hold all of the ultimate power. It's their business, unfortunately. That's why we need to try and operate within the rules and the guidelines. That's why having a guide is so very important. And that's also why on the Knowledge and Community page, I tell everybody to join the Facebook groups and the Facebook forums on the Apex. Why? I don't want you to join that community because I want to see you turn into an old head and start using Facebook again. No. I'm telling you to join the Facebook community. But man, why Unc telling me to join the Facebook community for? Don't he know I be on TikTok? Come on, Unc. No. It's so that you can read the forums, so that you can see other people's problems and what they're going through, so you can know what not to do. So you can learn how to avoid it. So you can go, oh shit, somebody getting cooked doing that. Let me learn. Why? The wisest people learn from other people's mistakes. Smart people learn from their own mistakes. The wisest people learn from other people's mistakes and never make those mistakes again. And just never make those mistakes again, period. That's why the
Never
knowledge,
make them in the first place.
huh?
They never make them in the first place
They
because
never
they
make them in the
learn
first place.
from other people's mistakes.
Exactly. That knowledge and community page is structured and organized like that for a reason. And I have it in order like that on purpose. You are linked to you'll be able to join the Facebook community and you can see other people's mistakes and you can see what they're doing and you can also have a lot of questions answered if you just read up on it. So in any event, I'm not gonna trade the Apex accounts right now. I'm gonna trade the Bullet Nuts accounts. Why? I'm $50 away from passing 9 of them. So that's what I'm gonna do. Try to make a little quick little $50. But Phantom is correct. That Saturday meeting stay with me. Abundance says. Absolutely. That's the purpose. Guys, we hardly went over any technicals on Saturday on the pre-market meeting. I mean on the class. And it's recorded for those inside Discord to review it. Saturday's class was arguably the longest class that we had. That class went for 2.5 hours. It's free for the students inside here. I don't charge anything for those classes. The mentorships is free. But guys, a huge portion of being a high level trader is your psychology. Your mind needs to be in the right space in order for you to be able to accept the blessings that can come from this. And you need to have proper structure and proper guidance. If you don't have proper structure and guidance, you're not going to get nowhere in general, period. And then two, there's going to be a lot of things that test your mental whenever it comes to trading. You need to have the mental resiliency, and you need to have the understanding of what needs to be done for you to accomplish that. That's very important. That was probably the biggest thing that you got that you're going to get from a lot of these mentorships. Also, the confidence to keep going and to keep striving and to keep pushing. I'm charging my phone. Yo, good morning, y'all. Right, go says, what's up, bro? Go craze. Go craze. Right, go craze. Right, go craze. Anyway, period. So basically, I didn't or haven't gotten a full explanation how they considering my trades hedge it. Because I don't trade two accounts at the same time. I'm going to switch them down at the point. I'm going to switch them down at this point. What's this? I'm going to switch them down. The trade I took on paper, he said don't be married to loans, but it followed all my rules. There you go. I agree. What I said was, so let me explain that. Let me explain that a little bit, RJ. If it follows all your rules and you've backtested it, sure. What I'm saying is don't be married to risk. Let me rephrase that a little bit. When I say don't be married to longs, I sent it out last night here. So that's first off, that's what I meant. Why? Because we were gapping up. So I said don't trust this gap up. Don't trust that. Don't be married to longs over here. Why? Because of the LR pattern. And then I also said specifically, also at the time when we gapped down over here, I was like, there's this major objective over here. So that's why I alerted people, and I was like, don't be married to damn shorts over here because we're trying to target this high over here. So once we complete this, you need to be reducing your risk. Why? Because once they complete this major objective, they dumped the market over 0.25%. And then they continued on this buy side intraday model that we're in. So that's what I was specifically referencing rather. So and then I also said it as well. Hold on, look. Let me double check this. Because I don't want to stumble over my words here. You break it down in a great way. Most people are too positive or negative. You just tell it. You just tell it out. You just tell it how it is. You just tell it how it is every time. Yeah, 100% transparency. And it's like that because I wish that I had guys. I wish I had a millionaire mentor that just really wants me to succeed, and that's not going to hit me over my head, and that's going to tell me the truth. But guys, listen, people are going to bend the stories that suits their narrative. It does not suit my narrative for you signing up here for $11. So it's either you sign up and then you understand what we're doing, and then you get on board with other people that are making $40,000, $50,000 a day, and you start doing the same thing that they're doing, and then it might take you a month. It might take you 2 or 3 months. But even if it takes you 6 or 7 or 8, 9 months, what the hell is 2 semesters worth of school? Well, I mean, what does it cost to be here? $100 every 3 months? That's nothing. If you buy the 3-month plan, what's that? $100 every 3 months? If you buy the yearly plan, that's like $300 for an entire year worth of school. You will 100% accomplish your goals for $300 from being a sider. So there's no ulterior motive for me. Why? Because I day trade for a living and I make a lot of money doing this. So I don't care. So I care about you and I'm going to fight for you on a daily basis, but I don't care to bend the truth. If I'm charging you $5,000 per month, you are not going to hear the truth. You're not going to hear the truth. If you do something weird, I'll be like, man, get him next time, Tiger. Or keep doing that strategy. Why? Because I need to keep stringing you along. Because if you cancel, I'm gonna feel if 10 of y'all cancel, that's 50,000 a month I'm losing. That's why those people can never be genuine. Just to let you know. However, in any event, time to buy more trader for yeah, I got a warning from Top Step, and they removed gold and silver trading. Yeah, I know you want to know why? Because so many people was getting hurt. You want to know why? Because it was hurting the bottom dollar. That's why they removed the gold and silver. Guys, if 2% of their traders hit it big on like a 5 or 10% move on the gold or the silver, it will wipe their accounts clean. Their risk department deemed that unnecessary. Guys, they're not making money off the evals. They're not making no money like how you think they do off the evals. Guys, they don't do that. They're not making money like how you think. But anyway, let me not get distracted. The market is currently an intraday buy side, as indicated last weekend in the class. For the people, yeah, I was a little bit behind on the pre-market meeting. Normally I do it at 9, 10 a.m., but I was a little bit behind. Normally short spanning longer than 45 minutes going against intraday delivery are likely to be cooked unless a major objective has been completed. So RJ, you were not going against this, technically speaking. Do not trust this SPX gap up on open. At the time, we were gapping up to the tune of about a third of a percent. So I thought that we were getting ready to gap up. As you can see, I don't edit this. So whatever is in here and how accurate this is, it's accurate like this for a reason. At the time, we were gapping up on the ES last night at 6 o'clock. Here, where was this at? Last night on the ES, here we gapped up. So I sent this out at 7 o'clock, and I said, don't trust this. I don't believe this. I think they're getting ready to dump this. So then that's what they did. So that's what that means. Let me see here. What does it say? NQ is targeting, what's that? Yeah. That is LRL on SPX, and it's going to trap everyone oblivious to it when it's time to run it. Doubt they run it in full on Monday, but they will for sure start hunting sell-side objectives after they scare people out by having SPX flirt with all-time high range. So they gapped it up and they flirted with it a little bit by going higher, and then they stopped people out, and now they're going higher now. So this is still 100% accurate as of right now. Let me see. Yeah, like I said, they dumped this market 1.5% from when I said that at. Look at what they did. You need to be paying attention. They dumped this market 1.5% ever since I sent this out, just to let you know. That's why you need to be paying attention to things I send inside this Discord. So they reset the market, like how I said this morning in the meeting. So they not gonna run it in full, but they reset it. They dumped this market 1.5% off the LRLR. If you can't get a 1.5% move off of LRLR being ran down, I don't know what the hell to tell you. You don't know what you're doing. All right. So that's why I said be on alert. I said do not blindly long it. I said NQ is targeting 25,514 buy side out of this intraday buy side delivery model. Do not blindly long it. But this is what it's targeting. However, be on alert. If you look at NQ on the 15-minute candles, you can clearly see how unstable this move is. It's damn near 15-minute LR, which is exactly what they tried to run, and they did not run it in full. 100% accurate so far. Remember what happened the last time I said that, and they ran it. Do not marry longs up here. I sent it out at 8 o'clock. It's dangerous. You need to protect your trades as soon as possible on both sides. What does that mean? So to answer RJ's question, trust your analysis. You need to not be longing it up here because they were going to run the LR. But then if you were married to shorts, you were going against an intraday buy side delivery program model. So at any given time, they're going to boof it on your head, and then they're going to shoot the market up 1.2% in a straight line like this. So like this is what I mean on protecting it on both sides. You need to be listening to the instruction and the guidance that's being delivered to you. And you need to learn and understand how to interpret. Anyway, so that's that. So I wanted to explain that to my guy, RJ. So that's why I say trust your analysis. But you need to be going break even and exercising partials and understanding the market objectives. Alrighty, let's lock in. We're sort of kind of caught up now. And I feel better. I feel more acquainted. What's going on? Yo, good morning. You break it down. I already read that. Top Step has a new agreement basically saying they can ban you whenever for no reason or warning. That's crazy. You know, Apex already has that. They're just following behind Apex. Yep. Apex has that. So If Apex deems you as too profitable, then they'll ban you. They'll ban you. Like they won't outright like delete your accounts with the money that you have, but they'll say no more evals, which is effectively banning. They do that to me all the time, and like they don't even know it's me. That's how I know it's a system and the risk management team. So because they have no idea who it is behind the computer. The risk team just sees a person. The risk team just sees somebody putting in $500 or $1,000, and like they keep on paying out $30,000, $40,000 at least minimum every single time. So they go, fuck no, we're gonna get rid of this person. I know they know it's not me, because if they knew it was me, then they would not keep paying me out on these accounts. So they keep on doing that. So Top Step is gonna do the same thing. They're gonna follow suit. Watch. People are hitting them over the head on the gold and the silver. You break it down. I already read that. Was in longs from 181. Decent little piece locked in. Okay, 20 minutes in. I'm up 20. I'm done. See that meeting. Good job, Abundant. Way to lock in. What's up, bro? Have you checked out Starbucks today? I have not. Let's look at the Netflix. Netflix shit in the bed. No, I have not. And just like that, another funded account added to the rotation. Good job. Good job. I got Select last night. I'm using I'm in Tradeify Select. My funded futures Flex and Lucid Flex right now. Why was I live? TGR and longs. I was in long at the bottom at 31, but I only need 154 payout. What? What you mean, Hyper? Did you lose? Bro was targeting, what's that? It was targeting 25.22. Oh, so you got out of that trade. Great trade, RJ. You got out of that trade, huh, RJ? That trade went in profit, huh, RJ? That trade went in profit, huh, RJ? Looks like it hit the full TP. Because it said 22, and you sent that out earlier. Yeah, good job. Damn. So that was about $1,200 rounded up, $1,200. You need to be on alert. You probably need to be done for the day. Do you understand if you do that 10 days, that's $12,000 off of one account? You understand that? Do you understand that if you had 10 accounts, do you understand how much money that would be? That'd be like $130,000. That's how you need to be thinking. You need to be thinking, I need to be developing the habits required in order for me to then copy trade numerous sets of accounts. That's how you do it. So great trade. You need to not be doing nothing crazy off of your other accounts. You need to be rinsing and repeating. I'm not saying you can't trade no evals, but on that account, you for sure done. I do not break my rules at all on this account and took base hits, and it's taken me so far. You see, you want to see exactly. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? Look at this account. Look. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? Absolutely, brother. Great job. The power of having a mentor. He got his first payout. Guys, look. Guys, ask Hyper. He was, guys, I could be wrong, but guys, Hyper never got a payout before. He never got a payout. Before he joined here, he never got a payout. Now look at him. He green every day. From following instruction and listening. See what I'm saying? He green every damn near every day since he been here. Look at this shit. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. And this is just one account. This is one account that he got. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I ask people, guys, and I say people all the time, guys, what is just even one semester of being inside here? Or just 2 semesters of your time? What is it? I mean, what? You can go to school short for 12 years and, do X, Y, and Z. Y'all will go to school for 12 years to understand that and be in debt $200,000. But then like motherfuckers would be like, oh well, I don't want to spend $100 for one semester with the knowledge. But then let me just keep trading. Let me keep blowing up my accounts and never get to the destination. No payouts before joining here. See, I'm not lying. You can see it right there. You can read it. That's what I'm saying. And you get the nigga green every day. Guys, you can make $250 to $500 easily once you understand these concepts. And once you understand how the market is really moving, you'll never want to look back. And then whenever you start doing weird stuff, guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna tell you about it. I'm gonna tell you being greedy. And I'm gonna flip the onus on you. And if you don't want to accept responsibility, then that's on you. But I'm gonna hold you accountable in here when you winning and when you losing. Great job, Hyper. Base hits, quote unquote base hits, and averaging $500-600 a day. Base hits. No W-2 is going to pay you that. Base hits at $500-600 a day on average. He making off one account. Man, it's crazy. How much is lifetime membership? There is no lifetime membership. You want to know why there isn't one? Because I don't want you to stay subscribed here for life. I don't want that. I want you to see the money coming out your account. I want you to see that $11 coming out your account. And I want you to see the $29 coming out your account per month. There's a yearly membership. I don't want you to stay subscribed here forever. This is not an alert service. Lifetime membership. Ain't no lifetime membership. Ain't nothing guaranteed for this lifetime. This is a money grab. I want you to get the information, and I want you to stay locked in, and I want you to change your life, and I only want you to stay subscribed for however long you want to stay subscribed for. And then I only want you to be hanging out over here because you understand the value that's being presented. And from the time you join, you done withdrew tens upon tens of thousands of dollars, and you like, man, damn, $100 every 3 months, every 3 or 4 months ain't too crazy, man. And you know what? I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna support, and I'm gonna pass the blessing on to somebody else. That's what I want to accomplish, and that's why our community is so good, and that's why we got people like that inside here. You need to pass the blessing on to somebody else. That's what I want. I don't want to charge you no damn $5,000-10,000 for no lifetime membership. And then you master trading after shit. It might even take you 2 or 3 months. That's gonna be a bad deal on your part. You pay $10,000 for a lifetime membership. Ain't no lifetime membership. This is a money grab, says NQ Insider. Yes, that's what I said. That would be what I said. Base hits, Nico. You see that, Nico? Base hits, bars. Absolutely. Man, they're squeezing this nonstop. What are these people trying to accomplish? What are they reaching for? Jesus. They get ready to take this shit past the all-time high. They're trying to take this. They're trying to take this to damn Asia highs. This right here is what they're trying to come to for real. You can clearly see what these people are trying to do. Look at that. This right here is what they're trying to come to now. They're squeezing this up here for a reason, and they're not stopping. They're not going to stop until they tap into this 15-minute SIBI at a minimum. But this 15-minute SIBI is so close to this high point that they're going to eclipse this and shoot this past the zone. This is how you need to be understanding liquidity and reading it. And QQQ is just going along for the ride at this point. Netflix is a piece of shit. Yeah, draw a session highs, yes. QQQ is a piece of shit. Netflix is a piece of shit. Just to let you know. What's going on with the Netflix? Can't catch a break. And there's going to randomly be some random news where it'll squeeze 15-20% in like one day. Watch. And then they'll pull it back. That's why I'm scaling into this position. Excuse me. What's going on? Starbucks doing that right now. What's going on with the Starbucks? Why? Starbucks report earnings or something? You know something I don't know? Why the hell is Hims down 26%? What do you mean? Starbucks is up nothing. Am I missing something? You know something I don't know? Am I missing something? What's going on with the Starbucks? Starbucks is just at all-time highs. I'm confused. What's going on with Starbucks? Since February the 3rd, for the last 6 days, they're up 6%. But Starbucks hardly moves though. They don't really be moving much, as you can see. They really don't be doing nothing. Starbucks is a great company. In the grand scheme of things, they are. Am I missing something? Look at them squeeze the market to the high. Shorten it. Holding on to shorts against an intraday buy-side delivery program model is dangerous. You need to not be doing that. The only chance you had on shorts was shorten it on that gap up to run the LRLR, the objective. But they dumped at 1.5% and then they reset the market. Now they're trying to complete this buy-side delivery program model and squeeze it and go higher. But people are confused. They're getting ready to pop this high right over here. Wherever I put this arrow at, I probably say it hits about 95% of the time. Here's where I think that they're trying to go, and I think they're lying to you. Any pullback before popping this, I don't believe them. TP for a living says, hello. Is there a trend line? What trend line? Let me see. That does look like a trend line. Let's be on alert. That is a trend line. They are going to snap this at some point. Probably after they bounce this and then tap into this 15-minute SIBI here. This is a trend line. What does that mean? That means dangerous. That means that I won't be doing anything contrary to this. That's what I'm not going to be doing. That's what I'm not fins to do. Look at that trend line. That is a trend line. Trend line, safe, means people will get hurt doing so. Shit, that's damn near trend line 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 4 taps. But more so specifically, if we're trying to be very particular, it's 1, 2, 3 taps and it makes it valid. This is dangerous now. This is dangerous because you have a trend line going against a major objective. This is why Hims and Hers is dropping through the regulatory scrutiny, okay? It's dropping significantly due to intense regulatory scrutiny from FDA regarding this compound, weight loss drugs, increased legal threats from Novo over the company's new pill copy, combined with markers. Okay. Thanks, fam. We got this trend line. They complete this major objective.
Buddy.
Yeah, thanks. They complete this major objective. I'm about to play this trend line. Not immediately, but like they need to shoot this and then give me something and then come close to the trend line again. And then on a bounce, then I'll short it. Why? Because I know that's what hurt a lot. Why? Because I know that's what hurt a lot of people. That's why. As a trader, you need to be thinking not in one dimensional. You need to be thinking in 2 or 3 dimensional. You don't need to be thinking in 4 or 5 dimensional. Why? Because you'll confuse yourself. You need to be thinking in like 2 or 3D. Probably 3D. 4D and 5D and 6D and all of that weird and light and stuff, it's just going to confuse you, just like with anything in life. If you know too much, you're going to hurt yourself. And you're going to be scared. And you will not operate at maximum efficiency. That was something, Phantom could correct me if I'm wrong, or anybody can correct me if I'm wrong, but that was something that I started to seriously realize over like the last 3 or 4 years of just living. Just like as I got older. The more you know, it might not always be good for you. But knowing too little can hurt you. As in like you'll be oblivious to the dangers. But knowing too much can scramble your mind, and you won't be able to operate efficiently. So
Very
you,
true.
I'm serious.
True.
It's true. It's true. If you,
Overcomplicating
yes,
anything.
you will overcomplicate the
Overcomplicating
system.
anything.
If you know
Not a
too many
good
trading
thing.
strategies, and if you too oblivious to the dangers, and you got a, and you that person that has 1,000 trading strategies, then you're gonna be liable to trade 1,000 trading strategies if you understand them. Or you're gonna be too scared to enter because you know too much, and you're not gonna trust your analysis. That's just with trading. In life, it's the same thing too. If you're too oblivious and if you're too scared, you're not gonna want to hop behind the wheel of a car because you're gonna know how dangerous it is. You're not gonna want to go to work. You're not gonna want to do certain things. You're not gonna want to help people. You're not gonna want to go out of your way. You're not gonna be able to sleep at night knowing the dangers in this world, knowing that there's children in Africa starving with swollen bellies, filled with tapeworms, and there's nothing that you can do about it. You need to ignore all of the noise. They're trying to confuse you. This world is. And you need to focus on what you can control personally and stay locked in. I will remind you of such. They're confusing people, and I think they're trying to shoot this past the zone here. This is where I think they're trying to come to here. I think that they're masking this objective. They're clearly hiding this. This is where they're trying to shoot to. You can see it. They're just going sideways and confusing people. Once they do this, they're probably going to do something weird over here and give a first presented, then tap this trend line. And at a minimum, they're going to invalidate this trend line. I'm not saying that they're going to dump it all the way down over here and run the trend line in full, no. But what I am saying is that they're going to invalidate this trend line here. And that within itself can be a base hit whenever the opportunity presents itself. And if you take two, at the most three base hits a day, and then you spread your risk across multiple accounts, you will then become rich. I'm telling you, you will. Why? Because you can get rich off of base hits of making $150 to $200 per trade. So help me God, you can. Why? Because all you got to do is just take base hits on one and two accounts for several weeks at a time, and then just scale up and just get multiple accounts. And if you just do that for like a couple months, you will, and then keep on taking base hits, you will then have 10 accounts, 5 to 10 accounts, which is nothing. You could get that out. You could get that off your second payout. That ain't nothing. Off that, really, honestly speaking, off the first payout, if you get if you get a solid max payout, you could do that. And then you just take base hits of $250 times 10. Do you understand that's $2,500 per base hit that you're getting paid for? If you do two of those a day, that's $5,000 a day. No W-2 is going to pay you $5,000 per day to take quote unquote base hits and money that most people laugh at. I don't laugh whenever I see people taking base hits and whenever I see people go, man, I made $250 today. I don't laugh. Why? Because I know why? Because I understand that that's the value and the importance of it. I'm not oohed and wawed by somebody making $5,000 or $10,000 per account. I want to see how consistent you are doing that. Let me see.
1050 coming up.
1050 macro coming up, and they're about to shoot this. Hold on. Let me write this on my journal. Any news releases that came out today? Let's double check. I was going to take a trade. I didn't write this on my journal. Let's see. Nothing. Expect time distortion today. What we got? So we got 950, but that's over. But I'm gonna still write that 1050, 1150, comma 250 macro. Next on the next line, I'm gonna write it. I'm writing this out my journal. 1150 inverse. Look at them T's that objective. I'm not going to do anything contrary to this until they prove it to me. 1208. Lunch week. Next line below, 130, comma, 209. Time hack. Guys, you don't have to write down and trade the same objectives that I'm trading. You don't have to do those things. But these are just, guys, there's so many other ones. There's, we got like 11, 10. We got so many different ones. So many different ones inside Discord that you can possibly trade yourself. So these are just the ones that I've back tested. Well, I've back tested all of them, but these are the ones that like I personally like. They're my favorites. 209 time hack, based off of how I trade. So you need to back test the ones based off how you trade that make sense to you. Who sent me this message? Email. I'm going to skip 2 lines, and then I'm going to write Q's, HVL, SPY, HVL. Next, on the third line, SPX, HVL. I still think they're getting ready to come over here to the zone. The only time I'm going to, guys, I don't give a damn about this first presented. The only time I'm going to think that they're not going to come to the zone is if they tap this line again, and if they bounce, and then if they give me a first presented after tapping this line again. That's the only time. That's the only time I'm going to think that they're not getting ready to do that. Just to let you know. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, Q's HVL. Wow. We're cycling between them. Q's HVL is at 617. The 0 to T HVL is at 606. It's starting to catch up. This market is starting to stabilize itself again. That's why the candles are smaller. This market is not as angry in layman's terms for the people that don't understand. SPY HVL is at 687. The 0 to T HVL is at 680. SPX HVL, we're effectively in positive HVL as of this moment. SPX HVL is at 690. Dips are likely to be bought. We're in, SPX HVL is at 69.40. 69.40. 0 to T is at 69.45. We're about 85 to 90% in positive HVL. Just to let you know, for transparency reasons, that's what's going on. Just to let you know. Look at that squeeze to this high here. This is why guys, this is why I said I don't give a damn about the first presented. Guys, the first presented after a move is not going to be important if it is ahead of a major objective. Do you understand that? Everyone needs to understand what I just said. Do you see that? If any trading strategy that you are getting ready to trade is getting in the way of where they're trying to go fill orders here and what they're targeting, it does not matter. Wait, hold on. What is going on? Why do we have 700 likes? Guys, there was like 40 or 50 people watching earlier. There's like 40 people watching now. Guys, can we get like 100 likes on the TikTok? No, Discord. The people that's watching inside Discord, no, don't like, because I know who you are and I'm going to click on your name. I'm talking about the people that's not inside the Discord. So if you're inside Discord, don't come over there and start liking this video now. Because we need to hold it on the people that's watching on the TikTok. Because they need to at least just spend 10 seconds to send 100 likes in 10 seconds. That's it. And then they can watch for the rest of this day. So, don't come over there if you're inside Discord and you leave Discord and then you go over there and you join and you say, hey, done. And then, we remove the responsibility from them. We need to hold the people accountable. Hey, man, I'm going to watch the live stream. And, there was this one dude on Friday. He made like $3,000 with this one trade I did. He was like, man, God, thank God, man. And then I gave him some guidance, too. And I was like, bro, you being greedy. but I'm not saying this is him because he didn't do this. But there's people that will do that, and then they'll be like, "Okay, so long or short, long or short," and then I go, "Hey man, can you spend 10 seconds on it to send me 100 likes?" No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just watch here, and then I'm gonna copy your trades. I'm gonna watch you from the shadows, and you win 90% of the time. You're making me a lot of money. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm still not gonna send no likes. That sounds like a scammer to me. Wanting everything but nothing in return. I'm about to spend 5K likes. Thanks, Abundant. Thank you, sir. That's just one person. Don't dang. And don't go, oh, well, one person did it, so shit. I guess that doesn't mean that I gotta do it. Well, he getting ready to send the 5K likes. What's this dude talking about? Why I gotta tap my thumb for 15 seconds? Or if you're a woman with long nails, why I gotta tap my index finger for 10 seconds? Guys, it's simple logic. If you do not have, if you don't respect me enough to send me 100 likes on a video, then you shouldn't be listening to anything that I say. I mean, like that's just common sense. Why would you even consider taking a trade if you can't even respect the video enough for to send a like? That goes to show you what you think of that person's information. I'm just trying to save you money. Because if I don't have enough respect to like someone's video or to like the content, I'm damn sure not gonna put my money on the line based on what you're saying. How ironic would that be? But people do that though. But those are typically the people that blow up a lot of times and that don't understand that don't understand trading. Why? Because they have a scarcity mindset. Those are typically the people that understand the reference where I say, would you ever try to drive a car without going to an instructor, or without like taking driving courses, or without having your parents teach you? Like, would you just hop behind the wheel of a car like if you didn't know what a drive like what a gas pedal was? Would you try to drive a tractor without taking instruction? And they would say no. Why would I do that? I would probably unalive myself. That's stupid. Why would I do that? I would I would try and take classes. I would learn how to drive a forklift by going to go take classes, by going to forklift school.
Yo.
Why would I do that? And then but when it comes to this trading shit, they think they don't need an instructor. Talk to me, sure. Start my rant.
Man, tell people get in Discord, man. Just use the same technique. Made $200 on Google in 45 seconds.
Good trade, brother. We'll blow the horn for sure. Great job. Great job, Shard. Excellent. Thank you, brother, for sharing. Great job. Way to bounce back, brother. Let's keep on taking base hits over and over again. Base hits. Great job, guys. You can use the same concepts, guys, for stocks or for options. He trades options on stocks. Great job. But it's not laughing. It's true. It's true. Great job. I set my likes. Why the index finger? Why the index finger? Because I don't know. I mean, I was just being funny. But have you ever seen a woman like try to work a phone with nails? Like they're not tapping using like the top part of their thumb. Like they hold the phone and they tap, which I'm not shitting on long nails. I'm just saying because women will probably say, guys, because people like to poke holes in things that you say all the time. So like if I say tap your thumb, people will go, I got long nails, idiot. So that don't apply to me. So I go, okay, well, tap your index finger. And then they go, oh, okay, well, I guess I could do that 100 times in 10 seconds. Okay, you're right. Like that. Have you ever seen a woman with anything arguably with any nails, really? With any nail length? With any nail length? Men with super short nails are really the only ones that can really tap their thumb super fast on the screen. Otherwise, like you're gonna hear a super loud tap noise. Look at them squeezing and bursting us to this high to come up to this 15-minute Sibby. This is what's next on the ES. Like how I told you, they squeeze us past this zone, and then they tap into this 15-minute SIBI. Then they'll consider going lower. They just keep squeezing this nonstop. Overbought can become more overbought. F your RSI. Your analysis has helped me cash in on longer dated options while I learn futures trading. Thank you, Snoopy says. Thank you for tuning in, Snoop. Thank you for sending the likes. Thank you for respecting the live stream. I'm glad that I can make a little bit of money. Okay, look, let's lock in. They just tapped to this 15-minute SIBI just now. Shit, they might be trying to target this high for real. This high right here is what's next on the MNQ. These people are crazy. Shit, they might come here for real. This right here, shit, this right here is what's next. Nah, stop now. This is what's next. They're just going from premium to premium. But man, I keep shorting and they keep squeezing. Well, you're not paying attention where they're trying to go to come fill orders. That's why. And you just randomly trying to guess. Stop doing that. But this looked bearish, so I shorted. I don't give a damn what it look like. I'm trying to tell you where they're trying to go to come fill orders. And they just keep on going higher and higher to higher premium. Once they complete an objective, then they'll consider going lower. But however, I'm talking about during New York session, what I have found is NQ does not like going lower, and it will not change directions on a serious note unless an insanely major objective has been completed. But a lot of times, but 90% of the time, they like to pair it with the 15-minute SIBI. So they just completed a major objective over here on the ES. I am not married to the idea that they have to pop this high over here on the NQ. This was the part of my analysis that was getting me cooked on the ICT. Because like I would be in a trade here and like they would stop it here like a few ticks short on NQ and then they would dump it and then start running the sell side and I would be cooked, cut off sides. They just completed a major objective on the ES whenever they popped this. And then they are now tapping into a 15-minute SIBI. By all means, I'm going to delete this. Why? Because we're already over here in the set instead of 15-minute SIBI I was looking at. By all means, they have every single right to reverse this market now. They have every single right to reverse this market and then to not take out the Asia highs on the NQ. So do not be surprised if they start running sell side at any given second now. Why? Because we're goofing around inside of a 15-minute SIBI and we're just completing major objectives above head. If they don't dump this on this one candle, if this candle doesn't result in an insane dump in the next 20 seconds, like they come down over here into the zone, and like if they keep this shit sideways over here for like this next minute, this is going to precipitate higher off of this hourly candle close. And it's going to shoot past this zone here. So you need to be watching this zone. You need to be watching this candle. Okay, that's bullish. They didn't dump it like I expected. I'm thinking they're getting ready to shoot this past this zone. That's what I think in my brain. That was not indicative of something that we're like, hey, you know what, fuck this. We're getting ready to turn this market around on the dime at damn 11 o'clock. That was shit. We gave you like a little gift, like a little red candle, and then we get ready to squeeze here past this zone here. That's what that's telling me. So I'm not going to short that. I'm going to wait at least 2 or 3 minutes before I even consider a short here. I want to see what they're getting ready to do here. Otherwise, I'm thinking they're getting ready to come here. Why? Because the hourly candle closed right here. What time is it? Timestamp, 11 o'clock. Look at that hourly candle close. Look at that hourly candle close. This is bullish. They're probably getting ready to shoot this past the zone. It's at least getting ready to eclipse this high over here and then shoot and precipitate higher. It's called momentum. It's called hourly opening momentum. This is also another strategy that I back tested and I've seen and that I analyze on a daily basis. Let me highlight my journal. Why so? Is that the case? Because I used to think that the market decides to randomly flip around on a dime. That is completely false. The market will not do that. If they close the market at a high on an hourly open or an hourly close, or even a 15-minute and 15-minute candle close a lot of times, it is going to precipitate into the next time frame at least a little bit. It's very rare that you will see the market close at the high of like a major candle and then not at least precipitate a little bit higher. This allows you to then get a better entry, and it allows you patience in this, you know, in this circumstance. It's very rare. The market, the Dow is like a runaway freight train. The S&P 500 is like a runaway 18-wheeler semi with 2 trailers in the back. And the NASDAQ 100 is like a Mack truck filled to the brim with, like a dump truck Mack truck filled to the brim with like sand or something like that, or whatever they carry in the back of those trucks. It can move faster than the 18-wheeler and it can maneuver, but if it's going 80 miles an hour, it really don't matter how fast he slams on them brakes, it's going to precipitate a little bit further. And with an 18-wheeler shit, if he don't stop damn a block early, it's gonna you cook. And with that train, if he don't start slamming on them brakes with that train with the Dow, damn half a mile in advance, everything in his way is getting ready to get slammed and cooked. So that's what's going on with that. So I'm going to assume they're getting ready to shoot this past the zone off of this hourly candle, because I think it's getting ready to precipitate higher and they get ready to squeeze. So I'm not going to sit here and do nothing. If they dump this, then they're going to have to prove it to me. Otherwise, I'm not going to jump the gun like how I was thinking about doing. Knowing what not to do is far more important than knowing what to do. And so, like, if you long in this right over here, you need to be on alert. You need to be going break even, because I think that the carousel is about to stop spinning. I think personally that once they pop this high over here, no, listen, let me elaborate this better here, because I like to give these examples so normal people can understand. The carousel instructor is looking at his watch, and it's past the time in order for him to go. The ride is still spinning right now, but he's tapping his watch. He's like, damn, these people not paying me overtime for this shit. I got to get out of here, man. I don't give a damn what they got going on, man. It's about time for me to get out of here. He is scheming on he is scheming on the exit plan right now, because he's not getting paid overtime for being at the circus. And these little snotty-nosed kids is running around here. All right? And he in an effed up living situation, and the circus only paying him damn $7 an hour. So he not gonna stay no extra for no overtime, so he don't give a damn about this job. So in any event, this is what's going on. So he's about to end this ride, and his shift is about to end right now. So when this high is popped, he is then going to press the button. And then whenever he presses the button, the ride is going to stop after a little while with indication. And then the children on the playground are going to start crying because they got to go home, because the amusement park is about to close. Children are completely oblivious to time. To time. They're completely oblivious. They have no idea whenever the park's getting ready to close. If they could stay open all night and if they could run around all day, they would. So he's getting ready to close this ride over here. So he's scheming on his exit plan. Shit, he might even close the ride down early for real. Why? Safety hazards, so you don't know. So shit, they could dump this out of the zone. But for sure, when they pop this high over here, he's gonna be like, man, I'm damn 5 minutes over the clock. I ain't getting paid. They don't pay me no overtime for this little job I got, man. Working a stupid merry-go-round. So I'm telling you what's getting ready to happen. You said that last week on Friday, but kept going up. What's the difference between last Friday and today? This is the difference between last Friday and today was the Michigan Consumer Sentiment data, and the fact that they like to do this like once every 2.5 to 3 weeks. And once I got that feeling that they wasn't trying to go lower, where like they were just going sideways like last Friday like this, and they were just going sideways like this nonstop, and they did not dump, they convinced me, and like right around 3:35, no, I lied. Like right here, I closed out the short position that I was in. And I was like right around 3:20-ish, I said, they're not interested in going lower. They convinced me that they're not trying to go lower. They convinced me. That's the difference. And I explicitly said on Friday, if you remember, correct me if I'm wrong, Poop, and I said that they liked it. And anyone that's been listening to me for anything longer than 2 or 3 months, I've said that. And what I've said is every 3 weeks or so, the HOD will meet the EOD. And that was the time in order for them to do that. And then they'll squeeze it out nonstop and then get you to blow up your account. So that was that. They really don't have that motive right now at this point in time. They're just squeezing people to hurt people. They keep on shortening the intraday buy-side delivery program model without confirmation. And I can't understand the model that we're living that we're trading in right now. That's the difference. They got this trend line going on right now. This is dangerous. Look at this trend line here. This is going to be a juicy short for the generations. Just to let you know. You need to be watching the zone here. Look at them. You see? He's scheming on an exit plan. He is scheming on an exit plan right now. You need to not be in longs at this point in time. Longs are completely off the table right now. There's zero scenario where you should seriously be considering longs. It is not risk advantageous for you at this point in time. Why? Because they could dump out of the zone, or they could flash it up real quick and then go lower. What would hurt the most amount of people is them doing this. That's what would hurt the most amount of people. So that's probably what they're getting ready to do. So you need to be on alert. Or they could just tease this and then dump it and then start running this, because this could hurt a shitload of people too by snapping this. Every scenario results in them pulling this market back. Every single scenario that I have in my brain. That's what's going on now. But they're masking this objective. The only reason why I'm not shorting this is because we are so close to this objective. This same logic and reasoning saved me from trying to short it over here on this pullback. Did you forget what happened? Timestamp 11:08. Did you forget what happened 15 minutes ago? When I put this arrow over here, right over here like this high, and then they pulled it back like this. And I was like, well, why wouldn't they come near? I'm using the same exact logic on this one. And it works the exact same way. Why wouldn't they come here? So I'm not going to do anything stupid. Once they give me indication that they're getting ready to turn the ship around, I am then going to jump on the train in the correct direction. And I am not going to jump the gun, even though I'm only trying to make $40 on these 9 accounts. So I'm gonna short it when it's safe. What's going on?
You ever back tested it and seen what made the 1150 bearish?
The only thing, the 1150 is programmed to be bullish, but the only thing that I probably say that makes the 1150 macro bearish is if they're squeezing it nonstop into the high, so they're liable to just go sideways. It is best to never trade the 1150 macro in a bearish scenario, because at best you're going to go break even, or you have an 18% chance of succeeding or getting out at break even to a tune of about at the most 15 to at the absolute most 20%. No more than 20% chance of succeeding. So it is actually best to play the opposite of it, for them to inverse it, and then for you to play the 1208, 1210-ish, like 1211-ish time frame with a reversal indicator, with something that's tipping your hand on as to them wanting to turn the 12-weight lunch sweep bullish. That's the best way to trade that. So there is no indication that's going to make it bearish. It's bullish like 80 to 85% of the time. It's just well, damn, I'm not going to do I'm not going to short this. Don't ever seriously consider trying to short the 1150 macro unless you have immediate like confirmation, like something insane, like like Trump just started sneezing about tariffs, and like we so close to filling a gap fill, and we just dumping through it, and and you got 10 levels of confirmation, which is rare. So we shouldn't even bank on those, because those are so rare. That's what I would do. That 1150 macro short, man, that shit is dangerous, bro, because they could boof on you at any given moment out of that. Or they could just go sideways and it hurt you, especially you, Shard, since you trade options, because they could just go sideways, because they can make it bearish, but then just do shit like this. Like if you're looking at my screen, like they could do shit like this. for that 1150 macro, and it still counts as it being bearish. Why? Because it's still going down.
Yeah, we right at a 15-minute Cibi.
Yeah.
And then I've seen that we've been shooting up all day.
All
But
day.
yeah, you're right. Definitely.
They've
I can
been
see
doing
a
this for the
little
last 2 or 3
pullback.
months. Yeah, they've been doing this for the last 2 or 3 months, squeezing into 1150 and then eliminating us from trading it, and then they just go sideways for the 1150 or do like a flash dump for 1150 real quick and then like eat it all up, and then like you look back and it's like 1210 and like the market went nowhere. They like to do that, so that's what they've been doing for like the last 2 months.
Hey,
They're trying to green shoot this past this major objective here. You can clearly see what they're targeting here. I'm not going to do anything contrary. Why? Because I learned my lesson. I think they're getting ready to shoot this past the zone. When they shoot us past this zone, I'm gonna start scaling to a short potentially. Again, just because I short this, I am personally trying to make about 40 ticks off this move here. I'm only trying to get $40 or $50 off this. How much am I trying to make?
Hey, time hack's not playing out today. I'm waiting.
Yeah, because you want to know why? Because those time hacks that you're looking at, they are directly conflicting against a major objective that they're trying to complete. How much? I need $40, $60.
Once they complete it, then time hacks might be possible. Very
Correct.
easily.
The time hacks cannot go against a major objective completion. No trading strategy can, guys. The time hacks aside, the time hacks have to align with what they're showing and what they're trying to do. That's why I target internal liquidity. That's exactly what I do.
Because we could get fake out basically, and then they switch on us, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do. I target internals all the time. And I just take base hits off of internals. And I just sit here through the weird ass time distortion. If you're trying to target multiple internals instead of just one internal, I might actually add that. If you're trying to target multiple internals, you are taking an intraday trade and you are liable for time distortion. That you cannot control how fast they go to an objective. Just because you press the button doesn't mean that they got to go immediately there. Look at the Netflix. That's why I target internal. I already read that. They're just going sideways. They're trying to confuse people. For real, I also got a bio class at 11:30. Damn, I want this jump to reverse before my biology class. Probably won't trade it though. And they'll probably pop this within like the next 15 minutes. Take out that high and then they'll reverse it. Exit $1,100 times 3. Only up $400 times 3. Took some bad trades earlier. Confluences. Each target pullback with Doji candle on overall market structure. Great job. You're done for the day, Hyper. Hyper is done for the day. $1,100 times 3. Only up. Plus $1,100 times 3. Only up $400 times 3. Took some bad trades. Exit 11. Only up. Okay. Trailing is heavy. Good job, Hyper. Base hits. What the? Why don't you cut that trade? What are you doing? You up $2,300, Hyper. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? I'm calling Vince McMahon on you. Why don't you cut this at this high? What's going on? Why? Am I correct? Does that say you up $2,400? It's better to break even and lose out on profits than to not break even and suffer a loss. 100%. Most people think it's the opposite. Full port longs right now. It's going to take the highs. Trust me. Well, not for sure. That's exactly what they're getting ready to do. But I would not full port it. Why? Because they could randomly just flash cam leave and then go higher. But they're getting ready to pop this high right now. I'm getting ready to enter on the opposite with confirmation. Why? Because if I just randomly keep on short and random pops to liquidity, then I'm liable to get boofed on. I'm going to enter safely so a crocodile don't latch onto my hoof when I'm trying to cross the Nile River. These are dangerous, turbulent waters. You could drown. A 30-foot reptile that weighs 1,000 pounds could latch on to you. And even then, when you do make it across to the green patch, you can't. So like, even once you understand how to navigate from being inside here, and X, Y, and Z, and like everything, and and all of the wonderful things that we have to offer, and you start making, God bless your soul, $5,000 a day, $10,000 a day. Some of y'all 30, 40, $50,000 a day. Some of y'all conservative base hits at $500 a day, which is absolutely great. Even some of y'all base hits at $250 a day, which is absolutely still amazing. Because the average American not making that. And that ain't nothing. You can do that for them 2 to 3 micros. So that ain't nothing, once you understand. And however, in any event, once you get over there and once you start stuffing your gullet, you can't be too greedy and stuff your gullet to the max. You wanna know why? Because how you gonna run away from 600-pound felines that can jump 30 feet inside the air? And they can literally turn corners on a dime. And they can run 60 miles an hour. You need to eat just enough so you don't get a full belly and so that you can still run. And that's after you made it to the promised land. However, the sad part about this story is that most people get caught up trying to cross the Nile River. They never even get it over to the promised land. See, most people think that once you make it to the promised land, you good. No. That's why I got the community price like this. That's why I got it like that. Because once you make it over here, you still gonna need instruction and guidance. Once you understand, you're gonna need instruction and guidance on how to navigate the promised land correctly. Because you can still get unalive or eaten. You're a gazelle. Who's this message of me? Oh, email. Button to start laughing. That's why I've been peeping. We think alike for real. That's dope. Yeah. I think that they're confusing people. Timestamp 11:20. They're getting ready to eliminate me from shortness. Hey man, why aren't you pressing that button? I gotta keep my eyes on you, AC. Man, I want to short this really badly, but this major objective is here. I think they're getting ready to squeeze this. They're confusing people, and they got this weird staircase and pattern here. That this LR here. I do not want to jump the gun on this move. This is the stalling out portion of the journey. Do I want to be patient in order for them to pop this and then I short with the better entry? Or do I jump the gun off of X, Y, and Z size and then be willing to add up here in the event that they do pop this? I am literally about 95% certain that you're ready to pop this higher. But I am 100% certain that the carousel will stop spinning. Not 100%, because anything can happen. So I take that back. 95%. Shit, they keep squeezing for it and just go sideways, do nothing. 95% certain the carousel will stop spinning. And I'm about 90% certain they pop this high. Let me put it like that. We need to be on alert. Guys, this is a perfect objective lesson. Not being confused by the major objectives that I'm telling you about. This has nothing to do with support and resistance. I find it strange how wherever I put that circle and that arrow, they go. This is not pre-recorded. They're masking this objective and they're testing your overall patience. They want to know, can you see objectives? Once you begin to read this market and see exactly what they're doing, you'll never look back. I'll be right back. Hold on. They're testing your patience. They want to see. They want to see if you can wait here for like a first percent after a major objective completion and manage your risk. They want to see if you got this patience or if you need the money now. They're getting ready to test you right now, just to let you know. Watch them. Watch them. See, watch them. Watch them. Watch them shoot it. They're getting ready to test your mental resolve. I think they're gonna be. I think they're gonna be engineer equal highs. Equal highs. What you talking about? They're not gonna make. Brush. They got an equal high right now. I'm about to put this Andre 3000 playlist on. The new Andre 3000 with the flute. Those are the kind of vibes I'm on nowadays. On that 30, they put in an equal high. Ain't no equal high. They get shit. They just squeezed up past that zone. Now is the time where people are getting really getting hurt now. Let's look at the Netflix. Netflix shit in the bed. They just popped that high just now. It's best to not just randomly jump and rush into shorts as of right now. This is, guys, listen, this is the part of the journey. The instructor is now not getting paid overtime. Okay? He's being asked to stay late and he's not getting paid overtime. Would you? Why would you stay after work with no clear incentive? And there's no way for you to scale the business like you nah. There ain't no, oh well, I'm gonna stay extra, then hopefully my boss will promote me a little bit later. Or like, you know what? Maybe I'll get like a 5% raise after like another year or so. Scammers? No. So you're gonna cut it. So he's been scheming on his way out, and his shift ended at 8. So the time now is like 8 o'clock. So like no more. Just to let you know. And then they got this LR pattern right over here. This immediate term LR pattern into a squeeze. Look at them just squeeze the market nonstop. Bullish. We're tapping into a 15-minute SIBI. I don't want to jump the gun right now on this short. Why? Because we had just now swept this zone over here that I was looking at. Okay? Let me look at this pre-market trading plan before I do anything stupid. I gotta look at the pre-market trading plan that I sent out before I do something stupid. Hold on, let me double check this real quick. Do not trust this SPX gap up on open. This is LRLR on SPX, and it's gonna trap everyone oblivious to it when it's time to run it. So they ran it. So they dumped the market 1.5%. And then they completed this intraday buy side. So this is 100% accurate. Okay. NQ is targeting 25,514 buy side out of this intraday buy side delivery model. Do not blindly long it, but this is what it's targeting. However, be on alert. If you look at NQ on the 15-minute candles, you can clearly see how unstable this move is. It's damn near 15-minute LR. Remember what happened the last time I said that? Okay. So 25. So I said 514 buy side is what they're targeting. Overall, right over here, 25,514 buy side overall, but I doubt that they get here without pulling this back. So I'm gonna just put this alert right on over here. That's what I'm about to do. And I'm gonna delete this. I don't know what that alert right there was, but they're targeting that. Okay, good. Can't see. Okay. So they're targeting that overall, but I don't think they get there right here, right now. Timestamp 11:30. We just closed up here at the highs of this candle. It's probably getting ready to precipitate a little bit higher for at least another minute or two. So best to give it like another minute for them to shoot it up a little bit higher before I even consider shorting. Just strictly just based off of the full-blown momentum. Okay. So we got this high over here, but this is a pipe stream. Why is that a pipe stream? Because that is 0.65% away. They are going to pull us back, or at least engineer time distortion before you even consider
11:30
getting in.
time hack,
This is
possibly.
this is an intraday target. This is not an immediate term target. You can blow your account in the immediate term, just to let you know, or take a serious loss in the immediate term by ignoring immediate signs of what they're doing. So with that being said, I just squeeze this up here a little bit higher. The timestamp is 11:31. Let me look at the ES. ES is actually trying to roll over a little bit. The relative strength is not as strong as it is on the NQ to go higher. Why? Because ES had already completed a major objective. Look at them snap this trend line over here. They snapped that damn trend line just now. And now they're just squeezing it. Let me draw this trend line now. Shit, they just snapped that. I'm unsure this is enough pain. I'm actually gonna leave this here. So they broke this trend line slightly on the SPY. Slightly broke it over here on the ES. They're goofing around inside this 15-minute SIBI. Next major objective is previous week high. Unmitigated order block in FVG. It's a bit away though. Exactly. They're trying to target that. However, that's an intraday model. Like, that's a bit of a way. I'm talking about immediate term. Where, like, if you long this right now trying to target that, you will get boofed on and you will blow your account. Well, idiot. I got a $250K. Well, idiot, I got a $250,000 account. So I won't blow up that much if they dump it 0.5%. I'll only lose 20,000. Okay. You will lose 20,000. Not paying attention to the signs. Timestamp 11:30. I think it's about time for them to start hunting sell side. I'm about to start scaling into these longs and jumping and jumping this gunner to start targeting these lower draws and liquidity as of right now. That's what I'm about to do. How this can hurt me is if I short this, the QQQ decides to squeeze past the 615. If the Qs decide to squeeze past the 615 round psychological hold number, it can hurt me. I am getting ready to enter into a trade, and I'm getting ready to start scaling into a trade literally on 1/7 or 1/8 size because I do not have immediate confirmation. The only reason why I'm taking this is because they have completed so many major objectives that I think it's about time for them to start pulling this back. So you have to understand the trade that I'm taking. All right? You have to understand that.
Order submitted.
You need to understand that. First off and foremost, you need to get that and you need to understand that in your brain. And on top of that, I'm only trying to get 40 ticks off this move here. If they go higher, I will add a little bit more. And I am willing to goof around with these people over here. This trade right here has to come to completion within the next 10 minutes. Why? Because of the 1150 macros getting ready to come up. I do not want to be shorting it at the 1150 macro. I think it's about time for them to start to route some of this immediate term sell side here. But I'm jumping the gun. I do not have it first presented. There's nothing in the immediate term right now that I'm managing my risk off of other than the fact that they just completed numerous objectives. And I think that they're getting ready to start hunting immediate sell side. You cannot be oversized with this. Look at this small little first presented, but I don't even trust this. Again, what is that? Close 11. There's a 4-point volume imbalance right here. It's small though. There's a 4-point volume imbalance right over here. Again, I'm jumping the gun a little bit on this trade, but I'm sized accordingly in order to goof around with these people. I can enter into risk management mode if they decide to squeeze this past the 615. I will add more up into this trade just to let you know. Hold on, what the hell is going on here? Excuse me. What's going on with this? Sorry about that. We need to watch this and we need to be on alert just to let you know. I think that the carousel has stopped spinning. This right here was the first presented and then they're rejecting this. I only need to make $50 off of these 9 accounts. They're goofing around over here. There's a 4-point volume balance over here in the immediate term too. We need to be on alert. They could very well squeeze this higher here into this 1150 macro, but I'm going to hold on to this in particular. I think they're going to start routing sell side a little bit, at least within the immediate term. My personal indicators are going off. I think that it's been getting too good. So I think they're getting ready to start hunting sell side here slowly. But it's not going to move as fast as you want it to move. You want to know why? Because we're in positive HVL now. Volatility has been shrunk out of the market. That's why the candles are way smaller. You need to understand the kind of market that you're trading. This is why having someone that understands what the fuck the market's doing is so important. It's invaluable. So I'm gonna sit here, and if they squeeze it, then I'm gonna add. I cannot control how long they go sideways over here, but I do know I got about goddamn 15 minutes, 10, less than 10 minutes for the trade to work out. That's what I do know. And then I'm gonna close out and I'm gonna reevaluate a little bit later. That's what I do know. That's one thing I do know for sure. Just to let you know, they need to dump this out of the zone. Just to let you know. Man, look at them tease my TP. Did you just see that bullshit? Did you just see what I just saw just now? But it's okay. Leads me to believe that they're getting ready to squeeze it higher. Whenever they tease my TP and they don't go directly to it, it confuses me. Not confuses me, but it makes me think that something else is amiss. Look at them tease it to the exact tick. Did you just see that shit? To the exact tick they teased it. Look at them. Look at the scammers tease it to the exact tick. Look at them. I should probably close this trade. Why? Am I at my profit target? Am I there? No, $5 away. I was $5 away from the profit target. I need $5 on this trade here. $5 I need. 40 ticks is hard to come by in this environment. Positive HVL. I needed $5 just to let you know. What the fuck? Scammers. Shit, they gonna squeeze this. I needed $5 for that account, for these accounts. It's okay. I'll sit here. I'll be back. Man, hey man, can't you spare five? Yeah, man, this is crazy, bro. Did you look at them? Look at them tease the TP to the exact tick. Look, I didn't move this. Look, they tease it to the exact tick. Did you just see that just now? Are we looking at the same exact goddamn thing? And now it's going negative. See that? This is crazy, bro. Hold on, what's going on with this? Look at the market squeeze. Hold on, what's going on with this? Hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out why it's not showing the profit target. Hold on. Hold on real quick. They tease my TP to the exact tick, the scammers. It's okay. There we go. I'll be back. I'll be back. They're just getting ready to goof around over here. Look at this. To the exact tick. They did it. The scammers. To the exact tick. And I was only trying to get $40. You can't control that, man. There's nothing I can do in order to control that, man. They're just goofing around. I'll be right back in a minute. Hold on, man. This is lunacy. If they go higher, I'm gonna add again. Hold on. Look at them squeezing. Look at them squeezing. Look at them squeezing. Do you see that? Are we looking at the same thing? They missed my TP to the exact tick, and then they started squeezing. Look at that. One tick away. And then they just start squeezing. Timestamp 11:43. Another liquidity grab for them to go low, for them to get ready to gear it up, then go lower. I'm getting ready to add on to this position again, just to let you know. Oh God, I am. This is not indicative. Like, I don't believe them. I gotta be on alert though. It's getting ready to be 11:50. I don't want to turn this into something it's not. Just to let you know. I think that they're getting ready to start sell side still. But I think that the carousel instructor has an obligation to not run away the moment their children are still on the ride. He starts to see them to safety. That's what I personally think in my brain. And I think that they're goofing around. Look at the market squeezing to the highs nonstop. If I add anything more than when I'm getting ready to add another 1/6 or 1/7 size to this, I will not be able to sit through this trade, just to let you know. Look at them squeezing into the highs nonstop. They're going to shoot this past the 615 on the Qs. That's what they're getting ready to do. They're getting ready to squeeze this past the zone. This is how this trade could have hurt me. Could have hurt me, and I understood. Crystal clear how it could have hurt me. I said 615 on the Qs. So I'm going to wait. 695 on the SPY is about to break too. They about to green shoot this. Just to let you know. $6.95 on the SPY. They're about to eclipse. It's $6.95 on the dot right now. The HOD is. This is the green body shoot now. Look at them squeeze it. Look at the SPX squeeze. Look at the Netflix. Piece of shit. $11.45 on the dot. Look at them squeeze it into the highs nonstop. They missed my TP by one tick and they did this. I knew it. Whenever that happens to me, that typically means something as bad is getting ready to happen. That's what that means. Just to let you know.
Yeah, that's happened to me before too.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
They're just melting this up higher.
Yep.
Non-stop. And a liquidation squeeze in red. I'm gonna wait. Again, I'm only trying to get $50 to pass these accounts, and I had it. Look at that liquidation rate and squeeze. Timestamp 11:47. This is getting dangerous. I do not want to be in a short at 11:50. This is getting dangerous. I'm trying to get out of this. I'm trying to devise a way on how the hell I can get out of this ASAP. Just to let you know. This is getting dangerous for me. I don't like this feeling. Hmm. 11:48.
Order filled.
Hmm. Hmm. I have to try and anticipate this drop before this 11:50 macro in order to get out. Otherwise, I'm not going to feel comfortable being inside this trade. I'm not. I want them to dump this before this 11:50 macro and then target this low of this candle here. Otherwise, I'm not going to feel comfortable being inside this trade. This is getting dangerous. It's getting towards this. It's getting towards this zone to where I don't like this. Mm. Perfect example. Now that's why I don't trade evals.
It looked like it might actually reverse here.
I think that it is, but it's the 11:50 macro that's coming up. It's trying to reverse, but it's been
Oh
shooting into this
shit!
11:50
Yeah, I didn't
macro.
pay
I don't
attention
like
to the
this.
1150. Damn it.
No, I don't like this. This is making me nervous. But I averaged up in the event that they're going to pull us back slightly before 11:50. But this is bullish off the hook. I averaged up in the event that they're getting ready to pull us back. I'm actually contemplating even getting out of break even, to be honest with you. With this 11:50 macro, this is bullish. You should not be shorting this inside this zone here. There's zero scenario where you should be. ES is just trying to go parabolic. And so is the SPY. SPY is past the 695. SPY is back in the all-time high range again. And they're just squeezing this nonstop into new highs. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna wait. Hmm. The afternoon's been so far. I was sticking to 9:30 and 11. Hmm. This is getting past my threshold. But I'm trading these evals and I don't want to. Hmm. I'm like blow or go on these. So I'm gonna watch this and I'm gonna average up at the right moment. I'm going to wait patiently. They're just trying to squeeze everybody out. I will wait patiently for the right moment to manage this trade correctly. I think that they're just squeezing everybody out. That's what I personally think. Timestamp 11:52. This is bullish. This 11:50 macro is insane, bro. Cannot be going against this. Squeeze it nonstop. $11.53. Mm. Stop liquidation squeeze.
Order submitted.
Mm. I'm not gonna add anything more to this trade. And I'm gonna target this FEG here lower. I averaged up in order to try and target the bottom of this FEG here. I'm not gonna add anything more into this. Anything larger than this is gonna be extremely dangerous. $11.54 timestamp is. That's lunacy. How bullish this macro is. Being opposite this macro is dangerous. You're just squeezing it into the eyes non-stop. The Nvidia's up 4%, same thing as Friday. Google's up, the Meta's up. Only thing down is the Netflix. Even the Lulu was goddamn green. Look at this squeeze into the highs here. They're gonna go higher. I gotta watch this. Well, it's on its way to a bullish market. What do you mean? This market is bullish off the hook and it's a bullish macro. This is dangerous. There's nothing for me to manage my risk off of in the immediate term. I do not feel comfortable with this because I don't have anything in my back pocket. The only thing I have in my back pocket is that they'll just go sideways for like the next 5 to 8 minutes or so. This is dangerous. This is what happens whenever they miss my TP by a tick. I've noticed. This is exactly why whenever they miss my TP by a tick, I get out whenever they bounce a lot of times. I've said that numerous times too. It usually doesn't bode well for me. was just trying to make damn $50. Squeezing it nonstop. Thanks, Abundant. Squeezing it up the highs. Scammers. They're about to start routing the sell side. Look at that candle. Jesus Christ. Look at that. They teased my TP again by a tick. Again, they did it. Can you believe it? To squeeze it. I'm going to sit here. 1201. Look at them squeeze it. I'm going to squeeze this. So bullish it is. Bullish non-stop, continue squeeze.
Yo, E, if it makes a reversal here, right? Well, not a full reversal, and it continue up back up, this would probably be another entry for it to go bullish, possibly.
What do you mean by that? Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Uh,
whoa, whoa,
the
whoa.
12, the 12 o'clock time hack.
Um, I'm unsure, bro, because I'm not, bro, because I don't actively trade the 12 o'clock time act. So you're gonna have to draw your own conclusions
Oh,
from it.
okay, okay. I got it. I got it.
Yeah, bro. So like, that's not something that I'm actively looking for on like a daily basis. Um, so like, I don't see the behavior patterns with that.
Oh, all right, all right. I
Yeah.
see what I'm looking for.
Um, Psychological round hole number of 7,000 on ES. But they're squeezing it into this LR pattern. If they want to flash this is going to hurt me.
Wait, you're still in that trade?
Yeah, I'm still in this trade and I'm seeing this danger above head. But they got this LR pattern here. It's confusing my judgment. Because I can see that ES is trying to eclipse 7,000. But then they got this LR pattern over here. I got 3 minutes until safety. I'm going to watch this.
But on NQ, you don't think they might tap into that 492.50 and then reverse?
492. What do you see there?
0.50 to the left side on the 15 minutes. I'm on the 15 minutes chart.
What, you talking about up here? What, like 492? Before they do it? Nah.
25492.50.
This right here is what they're targeting. They're trying to target this. This is from the pre-market trading plan. But this is an intraday objective. I'm trying to take immediate term trades right now because I was only trying to make $40 to pass this account here.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, this is an immediate term trade that I'm getting cooked on right now. And so it's thrown off my judgment because they're engineering LR over here, but then they got this 7,000 objective up here above head. Once 12-weight lunch sweep is getting ready to come into play. I got to be watching this. If I add anything more to this trade, I'm going to get cooked and I'm going to blow this account. I will not be able to sit this through. I will 100% blow up this account after passing it.
That's a funded?
No.
Oh, I'm like, I never see you trade like that.
Yeah, nah, bro, these is evals.
Oh, I know you would be cutting that shit that was funded because I'm like, nah, no way he breaking his own rules.
Yeah. No, these is evals. So I'm like, blow or go on these. I actually passed them. It was past the 3,000 threshold. But when they tapped it over here below, whatever the fuck that they did, and they didn't pull it back, I didn't close it enough. I didn't close it the trade fast enough because I was expecting it to go to the TP. I didn't expect them to one tick me, literally one tick me. ES was trying to come to 7,000. ES is about to squeeze into 7,000, but it's 12-weight lunch sweep. Timestamp is 12-weight for the lunch sweep. I've been listening for a minute. Is it safe to say you're a scalper, not a day trader? 100%. If so, why not use 30-second chart? Because I can see a clearer picture with the 1 minute. That's why. I think that 30 seconds is too much noise. That's why. For me, the picture is extremely crystal clear on the 1 minute. That's why. I'm definitely a scalper, 100%. Because on average, my trades last less than 5 minutes. 95% of my trades last less than 5 minutes. I'm a scalper whenever I'm trading the Apex accounts or anything with the trailing drawdown. Because me personally, based off of how I trade and how I'm the most profitable, I have personally figured out and found that that's the most advantageous with the trailing drawdown. I would be a day trader if the rules favored such, but no. Timestamp 1209. They're just squeezed. They're just going from premium to higher premium nonstop. I think they're getting ready to squeeze this, and they want to take the ES past the 7,000.
They might be playing ping pong with you right now. It looks like they might bring it down a little, nah?
I don't think so. I think that they're getting ready to shoot this past this zone, and then once they shoot this and do liquidity grab, then they'll pull it back. If I add right now to this trade, I know for a fact I'm going to blow these accounts. And I'm not going to be upset with myself, not because I lost $150 to $200 in accounts. I'm going to be upset with myself because I passed the accounts. That's why. This is annoying.
All those candles that just printed in like that sideways movement, none of them pass 408.25. They're, well, beside this one. Let's see what happens.
Squeezing this nonstop. Timestamp 1210. ES is trying to squeeze into the 7,000. If I add on to this trade, I know for a fact I'm going to blow these accounts. They're squeezing it past these highs. I guess I prefer day trading because I expose myself to the market less. I can still trail profits. You know, you can still trade profits over being a scalper. You just have to take off 50 to 75% of the risk whenever they sweep an internal of some sort. That's what you have to do. And then you can still target objectives. So you can still do both, believe it or not. I've done that. 13. I'm halfway of the distance between blowing these accounts after I just passed them. I got about another 110 ticks in drawdown off of this. The question is if I double down right now, do I think that they're getting ready to go 60 ticks to the downside before I blow up the account? If I press this button, I will only have 60 ticks in wiggle room. If I double and if I triple down, I will only have 60 ticks in wiggle room. That's the only question. If I double down right now, no. Just to let you know. So I have to be precise, or else the account's gonna go bye-bye. All of them. Just to let you know. ES is trying to squeeze to the 7,000. That's what the ES is trying to do. It's clear as day. Even though this is going against me, I consider they're trying to go here. I would not be doing this normally on a funded account. These are evals. I would have cut it at 1150 on a funded. Timestamp 1213. They're gearing this up for a 7,000 flash on the ES. This is what they're targeting. this up. For a 7,000 flash. Round whole number. Hmm. Hmm. Look at that vertical liquidation squeeze. 12:14. New 15-minute candle opening and closing. Hmm.
Order filled.
Hmm.
Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted.
Hmm.
They're just chewing people up,
They're eating
going,
everybody alive, including myself.
yeah.
Non-stop bullish continuous squeeze into the highs, into more highs. On a SPX 7,000 flash. But I'm anticipating that that they're gonna run this LRLR first before they do this. On this 12:16 candle close, that's why I shorted and that's why I increased my size just now. Hmm.
Order submitted.
Hmm. I'm blow or go on these accounts as of right now. Either they run this LRLR or they take the ES to the 7,000 first. If they take the ES to the 7,000, I will blow these accounts. If they decide to run this LRLR over here, slightly this immediate term LRLR, then I'll pass the account. It's just that simple. I shorted at the new 15-minute candle opening and closing. I know for a fact that they're trying to come here. I just want them to start hunting sell side before they do it. That's why I added. They're doing things that are confusing and that are not making sense. If they complete 5 or 6 major objectives with zero pullback, then I would just blow these accounts. It's just that simple, which is okay. That's fine. Then I would just do eval instant pass at a later time, and I will not trade them. And then I would trade my normal way, like how I normally do. This is a perfect example on as to how you can blow accounts $25 from passing, or you can pass the accounts and then still blow them. So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna do nothing. How's that?
Yeah, that's the best thing to do.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, 'cause they're just goofing around. They're
They're
taking
goofing
people's
around and
money
squeezing
up,
nonstop.
up and down, up and down.
Look at the Netflix do nothing. They're squeezing us into the highs. No, stop. Yeah, you got a YouTube channel? Yeah, of course. It's the same thing, NQ Insider. Never mind, I found it. Yeah. If you go to nqinsider.com, you can click on all my socials. It's at the bottom of the website. Timestamp 1219. It's going sideways. Break even again. I'm not going to go break even. Why? Because I don't want to be trading this. Normally speaking, on my funded accounts, I would have cut the trade. And I would have got out at break even with the skin of my teeth. But I don't want to do that personally. Why? There's the evals. Trading evals is a headache to me. I don't want to be doing that. That's a headache. I'm like blow or go on the eval process.
Order filled.
I'm blow or go on evals. They're running this LR pattern before taking out the 7,000, which is what I anticipated. That's why I doubled. Not doubled. I went from 22 contracts to 70. I like 5x my. I 3x my size, almost 4x my size, to try to get out by the skin of my teeth. I would have went break even multiple times if I was on my funded account. I would have went break even here. You need to be extremely precise if you're going to enter into risk management mode. This is why I always, no matter what happens, I always leave room for risk management mode. Why? Because you can't anticipate what can happen with this market. I don't give a damn how well you can read this market. They're liable to do something insane or do something ridiculous that goes against all logic. They could do anything. So with that being said, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch off of these evals that I just passed. I'm gonna switch off of these. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna log into the Apex. I'm gonna see what's going on with the Apex. So I'm gonna trade the Apex accounts. That's what I'm about to do. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Epic Trend Guru. We see it as LRLR. Absolutely. I would not have done that. I would not have won that trade if I was on my funded accounts. I would have cut that at 1150. I would not have won that trade, just to let you know. I consider that a losing trade. The idea and the concept that I was trading was wrong and it was incorrect. Connections. Apex. 62. 62. Okay. 60. Apex 62. 1, 2. I consider that a loss. This first presenter here. Starting to run this. They're starting to route this sell side. If I short this, what can I target? 40 ticks to the downside off of this. How much is that? That's a quick $100. If I short this, I'm directly going against this objective here. I just got saved by that by the skin of my goddamn teeth. It's probably not best I rush in home. Let me double check, make sure they took the money from the apex. Yes, they did. They took the money away from the apex. I want to start scaling into these shorts here for an intraday short, potentially. This right here was the first presented. Again. They're teasing the 7,000. Looks as though they're not going to get there. They're going to start routing sell side slightly early. I was on the other accounts. This is a completely different environment than we were yesterday. This is deep positive, no, not deep. This is positive HVL. Look at that 15-minute candle. Cooking me. They cooked me on that last trade. They forced me in the risk management mode into blow or go. I got up with the skin of my damn teeth. The only reason why I won that last trade was because I was trading eval. I would never have done that on my funded. But I was only risking $150. And I was going to be rebuilt anyway on the accounts. Otherwise, I don't trade the evals. I'm trying to bounce this. I got to watch this. Target at Asia high. I got to watch this. I called the loans in here too. 1208 safety, yeah. Agree, Hyper. Literally repeat of Friday. Exactly. That's exactly what we're doing. I'll catch you guys tonight for gold if I make it back in time from this rock climbing comp. All right, Mullah. Be safe. I'm telling you, it's time to take a dive in the silver. And that silver is dangerous. But I know you're killing it, though. I'm proud of you. Full port silver short. Non-financial advice. Cut this for 1K. I didn't close it. I did for 700. Oh, wow. Impressive. Stood inside and made $1,000 with the silver. Impressive, Mullah. Release the flutes. I got edged. That's crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Whenever that happens, like I know it doesn't bode well for me. I know that. It's about time. We was about slightly early. What's the target for the SPX? SPX about to roll over and attack 69.65, bro. This right here is the target right now for the SPX. They getting ready to come, bro. They getting ready to come from this zone to down into here, I think. I think they're just goofing around. Look at the Netflix. That's what I think in my brain. If historical characteristics present, the New York session will go back to London range. Potentially. On a bounce, I am going to short this again. Away from this 15-minute BISI. I'm not going to short into 15-minute BISI. That's dangerous. You will get boofed on. Just to let you know. If they dump this, they're going to flash this through the zone. They're going to come to this 15-minute BISI 100 ticks away. That's if they decide to do that. ES is trying to target this over here. This is how this can seriously hurt us. If they bounce this again, if they come into the zone, they're going to attack 7,000. I'm telling you what they're getting ready to do. So it's either they keep dumping this or they go sideways and do like a little bounce and then they reattack it lower. If they shoot this up anywhere into this range again, they're going to attack 7,000 on SPX. So your trade needs to be sized accordingly for that to occur. I'm telling you right now the dangers of what's going to happen before we press this button again. I just got saved. I don't know I just got saved by this. I anticipated them pulling this back off of this new 15-minute candle opening. That's why I shorted it over here at 12:15. They slightly pulled us back for this 15-minute candle opening, and there's a brand new 15-minute candle opening now. I'm unsure what they want to do for this next 15 minutes, but we need to be on alert. And we're tapping into a 5 and a 15-minute BISI for fuel to go higher potentially. You do not need to be shorting into 15-minute BISIs. You will get boofed on, just to let you know. They're going sideways again. If they go sideways like this for another 2-3 minutes, and if they bounce this, I'm going to short this. Why? Because my safe indicators in the immediate term are going to be going off. Because I'm going to think that they want to flash this on a serious note before they go higher. So I need them to bounce this from the zone, actually, as a matter of fact, just to let you know. We need to be on alert. I think that they're getting ready to start trying to hunt sell side. I'm just trying to precisely time this entry here. That's risk advantageous. I think that they're trying to come down over here and start targeting lower draws and liquidity. That's just what I think in my brain. But they're doing this in a way because we're in positive HVL, so the market's hardly moving. They've sucked the volatility out of the market. It is not the same market that we were in like 2 or 3 days ago. We're in positive HVL. The candles are way smaller. And they're liable to do time distortion and hurt you and just go sideways. That's why it's moving in this very confusing manner. It's very confusing. This was the part of my trading journey that like I needed to understand to correctly navigate. They're liable to bounce this. Longing this is not risk advantageous because if you long this, then you could only target the highs that we just came from, to where we hardly displaced from. Or at best case scenario, 7,000 on the ES. That's if they decide to get there. If you short this though, you can shoot. You can target 69.84 on the ES. You can target 69.82, 69.81. You can target any one of these bullish imbalances over here into the zone. Did we close above this? Yes, we inverse this. We just inverse that BISI. You can do any one of these different things. It's far more risk. It's risk advantageous to consider calculated shorts. It's risk advantageous to do so. Because if they decide to keep squeezing it, you can still enter into risk management mode potentially. You will not be able to enter into risk management mode at all by any means if you short it up here anywhere into these zones. I'm sorry, if you long it anywhere into these zones. You will get boofed on and you will blow your account. That's also why I trade like how I trade. I still consider that a loss and I still got out by the skin of my teeth. They're bouncing this and they're goofing around in a 15-minute BISI. That's the only thing.
That's immediate market structure shift, right?
No, not yet. Not yet.
So on the 3 minute, that wouldn't be considered market structure shift or no?
This market right now is still bullish immediate term. In order for it to be an immediate market structure shift, they need this right here was here, new high. They need to come here like this, and they need to dump this or wherever, and they need to stop this, and then they need to either eclipse this high or bounce this somewhere into the zone, And then when they come lower, and then when they take out said low somewhere over here into this zone, then we will be in an immediate market structure shift. So like if you short this right now, you are still going against the immediate market structure, which is dangerous.
Okay.
They need to stop this, bounce this, and then flash it lower, and then we will be in an immediate market structure shift. We are still bullish intraday and immediate term. The only thing bearish about this market right now is the fact that we are in multi-day sell-side delivery program model. That is the only thing bearish with this market. We are in multi-day sell-side delivery program model until we damn near eclipse the all-time high almost. At least at a minimum until we almost exactly. So until we take out 70.28, we are in bearish multi-day structure. So we could reject at any given moment here and just start targeting new lows. But we are bullish intraday. This is intraday bullish price action. Bearish on a multi-day structure. Why? Look here. Low, higher high. Higher low, higher high, all-time high. Came lower. We took this out, but this is still part of the overall objective. We started a new trend here. Lower high, lower low. We could reject at any given moment right now and enter into intraday sell side and then do this shit here. But this is multi-day. See, this is over the course of multiple days. Over the course of this right here was one of the lessons that I gave inside Discord. Over the course of intraday, we are bullish. Why are we bullish over the course of an intraday? Which is exactly what I told Discord. Because of this. Look at this. Here, 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 here is stopped. And when we eclipsed here, where this down arrow is facing, we shifted slightly. This was like immediate term slight, like immediate term shifted. But however, whatever we eclipsed this high right here, oh no, all bets was off on Friday. All bets was off on Friday. It was over with. We were bullish intraday. This is an intraday buy side delivery program model. Really, all of this right here is one candle. Like I'm like, all of this is one move. This is literally all one move. Because they shot this up and they just went sideways for like an hour. Like, so this entire vertical move right here is literally one move. This move right here is literally all one move. That's why I didn't trust it. That's why I was expecting them to run it, which is like, well, they pulled it back 1.5%. This is literally just one move on an intraday basis. This right here is the second move on an intraday basis. This right here is the third move on an intraday basis. This has nothing to do with candlestick patterns. Does everyone see this now? Like, no, like this is not a rhetorical question. Discord, do you see this? This is a lesson within itself while the market is moving. I need at least one person to say, yo, okay, I see exactly what you're saying. TikTok, do you see what I'm saying? All this
I
is up.
see. I see what you're saying, bro.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
I see it. E.
Yeah, bro. This is all one move right here. This right here was the second move. This right here was the pullback. They just reset the market, and now this is the third move. This is on an intraday basis. What they're doing. Let me remove all of this stuff. This is on an intraday basis. What these people are doing. In the immediate term, it's the exact same way. There's three different kinds of market structure that I've come to figure out. I appreciate you guys for your feedback. Make sure it's not a graveyard in here. Here.
I know, right?
Yeah. I understand it, guys. Whenever they squeeze in one direction, if you don't have a model or something like that that's risk advantageous for you to take advantage of just taking out highs with the higher highs with the higher highs, and if you don't have the balls to do that, like if it's not risk advantageous to your specific trader style, guys, there's absolutely nothing that I can do. Like nothing. Like I can't make them stop a vertical liquidation squeeze like this. Like this is just ridiculous. Like this right here is just intraday immediate buy side delivery program model to where they're just doing this higher high, higher low, higher high, Go sideways for 4 or 5 minutes, squeeze it a new high. Higher low. Higher low. Higher low. Higher low. Higher. Like, bro, there's nothing that we can do with this. There's 0 cycles in this. So, like, you have no idea when the carousel's getting ready to stop spinning. It's looking like it's trying to roll over now. I don't know what they're getting ready to do. If they eclipse this low, we will potentially begin to enter into. But this is still one move though. Like this one candle really doesn't do nothing. Like they need to do something like this. They need to do this here, and then this here, and eclipse this new high or something, and then take out this new low here to be in an immediate market structure shift. And then from there, then you can short it potentially on a pullback, and then potentially put your stop loss at a protected high to then start targeting internals like here. But the moment we sweep a local internal, you need to go break even or take out 75%. Why? Because that's an immediate term trade. You are actively going against the intraday market structure. If you take an immediate term trade, you need to be out or 75% and reducing your risk at immediate term targets. You need to understand that. You need to be reducing your risk at immediate term targets if you're taking immediate term trades. You need to not be adding on risk and then changing the entire complexion of a trade. That's why a lot of people get cooked because they take immediate term trades and they go against intraday market structure, or they take day trades, which are intraday trades, spanning like more than an hour or two, and then they turn it into a swing trade and they can't understand what the hell the market's doing, and then they get cooked. These people are trying to take this market to the all-time high. These people are goofing around. Timestamp 1241. I see, Deuce says. Abundance says, yes, sir. Jesse says, yes, sir. Thank you. Morning, G and gents. New week, new possibilities and opportunities. Let's get it, guys. Yes, sir. Just in time. You're here just in time. Just in time. They're goofing around. It's best to be on alert. Got to take some base hits here. This market is moving sideways. And it's very confusing. They sold up this entire candle the moment that it formed. Why? Because I was given a lesson. Otherwise, I would have shorted here.
The risk isn't worth the reward.
Correct. Otherwise, I would have shorted it here. I was running my mouth. It's another reason why I got to be locked in on trading.
Yo, what's up, everybody? How everybody doing?
Yo, what's up, man?
Doing good. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, watching this market being bullish off the chain.
Yeah.
Deuce says, morning to you. I think we dumping. Accumulation, manipulation.
We've been bullish since 9:31.
I want to short this right now, but we're in a 15-minute busy. My rules explicitly state no. This is where I think that they're getting ready to come to. I think, ultimately speaking, that they want to come here. On this move and on this pullback, this is what I think that they want to target. And I think they might want to flash up past the 613 on this pullback. There's a volume balance over here, and it aligns perfectly with this pullback. And then them headhunting this 15-minute busy over here on the ES.
Yes, sir.
And then
yes,
them
sir.
attacking the 692.62 over here on the SPX.
That shit looks so juicy. Ooh, that looks so juicy.
That's what I personally think. But if I short this, I'm shorting the bottom of this little pullback here. So like I need
y'all play right now. Little do y'all know.
Yeah.
It's a psychological thing.
And then on top of that, I'll be shorting into a 15-minute busy. Look at the NVIDIA. NVIDIA wants to moon shoot and go to the moon. This market, the volatility has been sucked out of the market. When we pass into HVL, the market behavior pattern changes and the candles will get smaller. This is HVL explained. You now see the difference now. They're doing nothing. They're confusing people. Time distortion, going sideways. Candles are smaller. Requires more patience. You could trade larger size, but you better be sure. You cannot do. There's no way in hell I would have been able to enter into 70 contracts in negative HVL. I would have got cooked for sure. You cannot
Hey,
do that
E,
there.
did
Yeah.
you notice? I don't know. I wasn't in here. I don't know, but did you notice that the time hacks played out both with 1150 and the 1209? I mean 1208.
Yeah.
That
Exactly.
shit crazy, bro.
Exactly. That's exactly why I shorted at 12.15. That's why I went max contract size. Because I
Yeah, that
felt that it
shit
was getting ready to pull
crazy.
it back. That's why I shorted at that time. That, that's literally that's literally exactly why I shorted it.
Yeah, that was saucy today.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, like they turned the 1150 macro bullish and they just kept it sideways slightly, and then when they started cooling it off, like right around 1208, look, that's why this candle turned red. At 1208, this dump candle turned red, and they went up higher a little bit, and then right over here I shorted it again, and I went from 20
Yeah,
contracts to 70. Why? Because I anticipated that they at least wanted to come over here and tap the local 15-minute BTC. So I shorted at the
yeah.
1208. And I went blow or go in order to ignore this objective up here above head, which was slightly dangerous, but it was the eval. So I was willing to go blow or go on the 1208 lunch sweep, personally. I think that they're getting ready to dump this, but I want to wait for a bounce.
Isn't that a setup on the 5 minute, trying to make it dump like a A plus setup
You said what? Repeat that.
on the 5 minute, like with the ICT concept of how he takes the trade. Like basically after we see the push up, basically around 12 to 1, uh, he looks for that setup where a fair value gap is formed, and I see it's just wicking the fair value gap right
And I got
now, and
one
it
right
keeps
here.
pushing down. Yeah,
Yes. If you're trading a 5 minute time frame, you could very well short this and then manage your risk to this on a 5 minute time frame. But you cannot be larger anything than five micros. And you need to be targeting like these immediate term objectives like 25, 339. They're about to start routing sell side. First target, this 15-minute
first.
SIBI over here on the ES.
Okay. Yeah, I
Next
see that
target,
happening.
69.64 over here on the SPX. We were just slightly early. They're getting ready to start running this. They basically went sideways for this 1150 macro, which ties to the lesson that I gave Shard earlier when he asked about the 1150 macro. Only reason why I am not shorting this right now is because of the 15-minute BTC. I I am seriously expecting them to at least bounce this up into this zone at least for me to get a better, more risk advantageous short. My risk management mode will be far more advantageous and I'll feel more comfortable with managing the trade if I short it somewhere up here into the zone versus if I short it over here at the bottom and then I get boofed on, I'm going to feel like a piece of shit. This is very indicative of something that's about to potentially bounce in the immediate term over here. We're tapping into a 1 and a 5 and a 15-minute BTC. I want to short this. I do. However, my rules do not allow. And we just flashed a 695 just now on the SPY. So they might, it's about time for them to bounce this with this weird pattern that they got going on right now. It's seriously about time for them to bounce this market. I need them to bounce this so I could potentially start to scale into shorts potentially. But with
I'm a short
inverses,
it
we'll
at
see.
401.25.
Yeah, because I feel like they don't want to go no higher.
Yeah, I was in the
I feel
short.
like
I
they
Yeah,
should
got
be
I
high
kind of got out
at
of it.
1213 when they started the 1208 they made their high right there for the day
yeah,
or for the
correct,
AM
Yeah,
for
correct.
the
I
AM
didn't
I
session.
hold.
agree. That's what I think in my brand. I'm not lying.
I messed up. I didn't hold it. I got out of it.
I gotta see them bounce it up here into the zone though for
What you
sure.
trying to get, E? I see what you trying to get. That's a smart. No, I actually be seeing what you be looking at. Even though
Yeah.
sometimes I'll give you your entry, bro. But now I understand, like, cause it do be like you be shorting at the bottom of the move, but then it do that pullback, what you be
Yes.
looking for, right? And
Correct.
then a lot of people don't be getting that. Like once it get to that point, that tap, yeah, it's gonna get your pullback, and you want to manage your risk to see what it's gonna do after that. Now I really understand what you looking at. Like
Correct. Exactly. Hmm.
basically, you shorting at the end of the move, it can do anything
Exactly.
right now. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I think that, man, I agree with your analysis. I think they're trying to hunt sell side here. It's just that it's just that we're deep in positive HVL. So what it is like these candles are very confusing. So like they're not immediately going to objectives and they're not immediately shooting it up, and the volatility is sucked out of the market. So how we
Yeah.
were trading the last 3 or 4 days is not how we can trade right now. We cannot. They're
After
just
1
going
p.m., we're
solid.
definitely gonna get a second entry though. Like with the ICT concept, he don't trade between 12 to 1. He don't trade. He wait for that FVG to form or wait for that
Correct.
pullback before he actually get in the entry.
You know why though? That's because that's the new session start.
Mm,
So
exactly.
we might get a little volume on the push up before we short it possibly.
That joint might just go ahead and leave though.
Nah, for real. If if anything, if I'm trying to get 40 to 50 ticks, if anything, I would actually long this right now. So I swear to God. So like this trade right now that I'm taking, like guys, they have to do this. They're going to bounce this market. And then when they bounce it, then they're going to
Facts.
reject it and then they're going to start to
Facts.
come lower. You need to understand this. So if I
From
short this, like if you short this, you need to understand that at some point they're going to stop this on a dime and then they're going to flip this market bullish, then they're going to bounce this. And at a minimum, they're going to shift on that bounce from immediate buy side to immediate sell side. That is the only reason why I am not shorting this market right now because I know that this bounce is coming. It's just a matter of if this bounce comes right here right now or if it comes like right here. That is the only difference. I am talking immediate term, just to let you know. That's what's going on right now. This trade that I was thinking about taking, like this short that I'm thinking about taking, it more so aligns with like it more so aligns with like an intraday kind of perspective because I'm going to anticipate them to start targeting um, immediate draws on liquidity intraday wise. Just to let you know. So at some point in time, I promise you, you're going to see a green candle shoot. It's just a matter of how far they pull us back. And it's not advantageous for me to do both. Like if I short this right now, I am intensely shorting in a 1, 5, and 15-minute BISI cluster, which is actually one of my favorite setups to long. But we're up here at
going
the top of
against
this
your
move.
rules.
But we're up here at the top of this move here. If they dump this, bounce this, I would then feel more confident in then shorting. If they did this and if they bounced this, I would feel more confident in shorting something like something up here to then begin to target immediate draws on liquidity. Let me take it back. To then begin to target immediate draws on liquidity like here, like here, like here. That's what I'm waiting on. They are going to bounce this market at some point in time. It's just a matter of if they do it here, here, or like here. Just to let you know. But they're pulling this back in a very confusing manner. They're confusing people. They're they're trying to gauge your patience.
They're gonna bounce it somewhere here, right? Like right now. That's what I see.
They,
At at 25,369, they're gonna bounce it to the upside and then reject it back
correct.
at 25,400.25. That's what I see.
I believe preference is overextended. I think it goes back to London Rage back in the day. I agree with that. That's what I think personally. I think they're trying to pull this market back, but they're not giving me a chance to participate. They're not doing things that are indicative of me thinking that one, they're getting ready to bounce this, or that I should short this over here in this hole, knowing the dangers here. I can't do anything whenever from 12:25, when over the last 30 minutes they have moved the market 0.5% in 30 minutes. I cannot do anything with that. This is 1/2 of not of a percent. This is 0.1% they have moved the market since 12:25. The timestamp now is 12:55. And on top of that, we're goofing around in bullish imbalances that they could bounce from at any given second. This is dangerous. They're effectively eliminating you if you know exactly what you're doing. Confusing people. It's just so slow. Is this LR? This is technically speaking LR, yes. So shorting it right now is dangerous too, because they could bounce this out of this. Like they could just do like a little flash grab, and then they'll do this, and then they'll run it up here in full. This is dangerous, just to let you know. And we still got the major objective, this 7,000 up here above head. They're slowly creeping this back, and they're not giving you a chance to participate. Today has not been an easy day to trade. Something crazy about that happened. I agree. That's what I think too.
It's coming on to 1 p.m. Let's see if ICT is right. If we're gonna have this retracement up, I'm long in it. I got in longs.
Yeah, the more that they pull us back like this, the more that I'm tempted to go long too. I'm serious. Like I don't care if they go up or down. They just have to do something that's risk advantageous for me. They just tapped into this 15-minute BISI just now for fuel on this bullshit pullback. I switched my order from sell to buy.
I bottom ticked it at 364.25. It's green right now. Let's see if it's gonna go. I'm going off of ICT concepts.
The only thing that I personally don't like is the fact that on this pullback, they had barely flashed the 615, technically speaking. So they had just barely flashed the 615, as in like they might want to come into like 614.50, 614.75, a little bit further into this 15-minute BISI, and then start to run this LRLR. That's the only thing. But however, trust your analysis though. Make sure your size accordingly. Make sure you're managing your risk. Nobody can
I'm
tell
only
you how to
using
trade
one
other than
micro.
yourself.
I'm not going crazy. Just one micro.
Great job. Recently, price makes a run before 10:30, then consolidates, then very slowly goes opposite direction. Yes. They're goofing around over here. You can't do anything when this market is moving this slow. This is moving worse than Asia session. Look at how they're moving this market.
The volume's totally dried up.
It's gone. The volatility is gone, most importantly. Because they can flip volume on.
Yep, they took me out. They dumped it on my ass.
Exactly. That's why I didn't trust that. You wanna know why? Because I understand what the ICT says, but what I'm saying is they didn't take out the round hole numbers. So when you entered into that trade, you entered on the premise of what the round hole number traders like to enter in on, which is the 615. That's why they're flash dumping through the 615. They made them buy just now, and now they're flash dumping on them, and now they're coming to these lower objectives that I was looking at. They're literally taking liquidity tick by tick. That's exactly what they're doing. I personally think, like how I said, I personally think that they're trying to come over here, down over into these zones over here. Like they're trying to take it to the 69.82 on the ES. That's exactly what I was looking at. That might be that liquidity grab now.
Timestamp, 1 o'clock. Reverse it to the upside. They stop me out and then go back.
Timestamp, 1 o'clock. We need to be watching this. It's about time for them to complete a lower high bounce potentially. We got to watch this. I gotta
They
watch
finna
just
this.
dump this shit. They finna dump this shit. I see them
That's
dumping this shit
crazy.
it
at
hurt.
20,
It hurt some people.
2204.
They're just bleeding this out nonstop. They're taking liquidity
Yeah.
tick by tick. That is exactly what they're doing. And they're not giving you a chance to participate. Why? Because they're not even giving you a pullback to enter in on a reasonable trade. They're just taking this tick by tick nonstop. And they're going directly to these objectives. This is dangerous trading. They're trying to come over here to the zone that I was referencing. That's
I mean,
also why I was
305.
trying to jump the gun too.
305. They finna eclipse that 305.
They never went higher from 1208. I'm sorry. From where I shorted it at 1215. They never went higher. This market was never interested in going higher from that 1208 lunch sweep. That's why I have that written down on a daily basis. They're trying to come over here and attack this 15-minute BISI. They're going to flash this, and then they'll come down here, and then they're going to fill this volume balance over here at this low, which is one of the original reasons why I took the trade. I was just slightly early. They're getting ready to come here to the zone.
And you know what's crazy? E? When I was saying that shit, my people thought I was probably playing when I was telling them that he giving y'all, he giving y'all a fucking game.
Yeah, shit, I
They
know you
thought I
like
was
that.
playing. I was really being serious though.
Shit, but yeah, nah, this market is bearish in medium term. Any serious bounce, I don't believe it. If you short, like if you long this, you need to be anticipating that it's going to reject at any one of these imbalances or liquidity above head to then have an immediate shift in market structure. Just to let you know, this is all one move based off of how they engineered it. This is all one move here. Do not be fooled. So they're going to do this at a minimum somewhere, like somewhere in the zone. At a minimum, I'm unsure. And then they're going to stop, and then they're going to decide if they want to make this a make this zone a higher low. I'm sorry, a higher a lower high, or turn it into a or turn this into a higher into a lower high. If that makes sense. So let me break that down more simple terms. They're going to then decide if they're then going to make this a make this that I'm circling somewhere in the zone a higher a lower high, or they are going to make this a yeah, hold on. What the fuck am I trying to say? I know what I'm trying to say. If they stop this and if they dump this, this is then going to be a the terms is fucking me up. Jesus Christ, I said this so many times a day. If they stop this and if they dump this, my brain went blank, like brain fog. Jesus Christ, this is going to be a a lower high. If they eclipse this, correct. Basically, you're saying they sweep the leg. Yeah, correct. Yeah, bro.
That's the move exactly at 1 p.m., bro. But they give
Look at
us a
that bounce.
bullish
This is bullish.
FVG, go up back to
They're running this
retracement.
LRLR. They're actively electing to run this LRLR now. If they pull this back, I'm going to long this and I'm going to manage my risk off of this BISI in order to start targeting a higher drawn liquidity. Just to let you know. Timestamp 104. Look at that bounce. We need to make a decision. Are they getting ready to reject this and then go lower, and then turn this into a lower high, or are they going to eclipse this?
I
and
don't
then
think
start
they
targeting
done
higher
going
for
lower,
liquidity.
bro.
Nah, it
I ain't
don't look
gonna
like
lie.
they're gonna
Yeah,
dump more because
Yeah,
they
they done
just
done going
created
lower.
another FVG like the one they used to dump
correct,
just now to go back up.
correct,
Almost got boofed on.
correct. Yeah, for sure. I almost loaned that bitch. If it wasn't for y'all, shit, on my soul, I'm getting ready to short this shit on my soul. As a matter of fact, hold on.
Order filled.
On my soul, I'm getting ready to short this. So then target this lower draw. On my soul, I am. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Fake out.
Yeah, bro. To me, I felt like that was like a liquidity grab, right?
Hell
Just to
yeah.
tap into that one again that it been. I
Hell
don't know,
yeah.
not in touch. You know what I mean? That's basically how I looked at it.
Hell yeah. Look at that fake out that they did. They fooled people. I almost loaned that for that bitch. They almost fooled
Order
me.
filled.
They would have fooled me if it wasn't for y'all. On my soul, they would have fooled me. They almost got me. I almost forgot what the fuck I was trying to do. Short it on a bounce. Shit. By the way, guys, I'm trading my Apex accounts now. I'm trading my Apex cash account. Base hits on this account only. Where's the Apex at? Small little $100. It's okay. I almost got boofed on there. You gotta watch this though. Look at this pullback into this busy.
Yeah, it's all gonna be a fake out for the
Yeah,
upside.
yeah, exactly. But they might want to come down over here to this. What is that? Is that a perfect double bottom? I see. What the hell is that?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. But
Oh
it looked kind of
shit!
like relatively not too
Low at
like
not
spot
six
on.
nine eighty two. Low at 6982. Low at 6982. Oh hell no! See that?
Yeah, yeah. They finna
Jesus
dump.
Christ!
They finna dump this, boy.
Hell
You would have
yeah!
got pooped on.
Hell yeah! Hell
We
yeah! They about to target this. This is exactly what they're getting ready to do. They're gearing this up for this move here to come here. I think they're gearing this up in order to come here until proven otherwise. That's what I seriously believe in my brain, on my soul. I do. On a bounce, I'm getting ready to short this again. The only thing, the only reason on as to how I see this can hurt me is if they decide to run this LRLR to completion and then take this out here. That's the only way on as to how I see that this trade right now can hurt me. Otherwise, I think that they're getting ready to try and target this double bottom over here. This shit, this 1, 2, 3, 4 inflection bottom over here. And I think they're getting ready to run this. That would align perfectly with the SPY continuing to flash to the 694. And then the SPY taking out these lows over here at 694. That would be perfect. Perfectly up their alley. But they gotta bounce this and they gotta do something like this. They have to have so like we have to have an immediate shift in market structures. Like they gotta do some shit like this. Just to let you know. I do not think they're trying to go higher right now. I do not. I think that
Like bounce it to at least 386.75. That's where I was trying to short, but it don't look like they
they
even
about
want
to
to
dump
come
this,
there.
bro. They about to dump this shit on my soul. They about to.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna reshort this again. They about to dump this shit, bro. If they bounce this, then I'm gonna re-add a little bit. I think they're getting ready to dump this on my soul. That's what I think in my brain. I gotta watch this. Hmm. Short in the bottom of this move is dangerous.
No, you good, bro. You just probably got in a little too early,
Yeah,
but
I
you
did.
good.
I did. I'm actually, yeah, I did. I'm actually gonna reduce my size on this a little bit. On these Apex accounts, I'm actually gonna reduce my size a little bit.
Order submitted. Order filled.
I'm gonna reduce my size slightly on these Apex accounts for this trade. Why? Why? Because I see. Why? Because I see myself being hurt with this LRLR over here. That's what I see.
Oh, they might actually come to my entry now, bro. 392.25 or not.
This right here is an intraday trade. I need to not be confused. They could very well hurt me in the immediate term by bouncing us up over into the zone first. And then they'll target it later, like an hour or so later. This is an intraday trade, this low right over here that I identify. So I reduce my risk. Mm, just to let you know. Mm, 100 ticks. Mm, mm. I gotta take the scat to dealer for rear brakes. Them Brembos are expensive, boy. Yeah, they are. You should maybe try and find somebody that can change out the brakes. Or maybe I'm not trying to be funny. Like go on Craigslist, 818. Like if you go on Craigslist and like if you find like a local mechanic and like if you go on like if you buy them yourself, bro, you could save hundreds if not thousands of dollars.
That's what I do.
Yeah,
I do my own brakes in my
yeah,
car.
exactly,
I do
exactly.
my
So
own oil changes, all that stuff.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I promise you, bro, you could do that. So like you don't have to go to the dealer. It's not like you have it's not like you have a Koenigsegg or Bugatti Chiron. I know people that do that. I seriously know people that do that with Lamborghinis. Now the Lamborghini is a completely different task. I'm unsure about that one. If I short this right now and I add this, what an amazing day to trade. Yeah, exactly. Here, one of these objectives. I gotta watch this. I think they got ready to start hunting sell side again. That's what I think in my brain. I do not think this is bullish. I think they're goofing around. This is what I personally believe in my brain. I personally believe that they're trying to target this low over here. That's what I think in my mind. Mm, mm.
I can really see them taking out that 340 on BQ before they actually bounce like that.
They're running this out and they're bleeding this out. Where did I close that? Right over here? Where did I reduce my size that up over here into the zone? I think that they are trying to target these perfect double lows over here. This is what I think. And I think that this BISI right over here is not going to hold up. That's what I think in my brain. I do not think this BISI over here is getting ready to hold up. And I think that they're just confusing people. That's what I seriously believe in my brain. 113 is the timestamp.
Order submitted.
I added onto the size right now in order to try and target these lower draws and liquidity over here.
Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted.
I think that they're goofing around.
Okay. The doctors.
These people are goofing around over here, man. They're moseying around and they're confusing people. They're monkeying around. Look at this market. Look at them monkey it.
They're trying to come from my entry, man. They forgot about me, bro.
Close at 15. Low 1504. Look at this trend line they got going on here. 96 ticks on this trade. I'm watching this right now to manage my risk off of. I'm watching a SIBI here. This is excruciating. My entries are slightly off by several minutes. This is not normal for me. Mm.
And the custom look that she was rocking.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, bro. This is not indicative of something where like I seriously think they're ready to bounce this on a serious note. I'm unsure how much, bro. I'm seriously unsure how well this SIBI right over here,
You see that? Look
how
at
well
that
that
right
FISI
there.
holds up. I'm unsure about this move right here, bro.
Oh,
I'm unsure about trying to long it over here in the zone, man.
go to
This is
that chart you
dangerous.
just on, E. Go to
Huh?
the chart you just on.
So
I
what?
want to point out something that I just seen on your chart. Go to that chart you just on. I mean, NQ. Go
Oh,
to that
oh, that was ES.
NQ.
ES is looking
Okay.
like it's trying to
Look
roll
look
over
at
and
that
then target this
triple
over here.
bottom right there. You see that triple bottom right here? Look, up under that FUG that you. No, no, go back over to your right.
What
You
about it?
see that triple? Look at that shit. That shit's so juicy.
Yeah. This right here is what I want them to sweep, but this is an intraday model trade. I could get hurt in the immediate term. Hmm. I gotta be watching this. I can't control how long they decide to go to this intraday target. I cannot control it. That's something that I cannot control, which is why I don't like taking intraday trades like this. Oh, which is why I don't like targeting intraday objectives. I cannot control it. I gotta watch this. Hmm. They're goofing around in this busy here. ES is just going sideways in this time distortion range after inversing these 15-minute bissies. Look at the ES just go sideways and confuse people. After a straight vertical liquidation, squeeze and raid.
They're gonna use that 15-minute safety right there and dump out of it.
Shit. This is dangerous, man. This is entering into the category where my statistics say that I'm probably going to lose. Why? Because it's going sideways, and I've been in this trade for more than 5 minutes. Hmm.
Got the 130 in your
I'm unsure if I should reduce my risk. God bless everyone in the chat. The Lord bless you with discipline. You need to be profitable. Thank you. Abundant. Good job, A18. Chop and drop model. Yeah, I think it's going higher. I agree. I agree. Trying to target intraday objectives has been cooking me. I'm getting confused. They're getting ready to squeeze this higher.
Nah, bro, they're gonna reject. That was my entry. Let's see.
But I'm trying to target an intraday objective, brother, here. I have no idea how long they're getting ready to take to come here. I seriously believe that they're getting ready to come here. But when and at what cost, considering in respect to the sizing that I'm in? That's the only debate. That's the only question here. To when and at what cost? They got this trend line goofing around over here. Hmm. Hmm. We gotta be watching this.
They're gonna snap that trend line.
What? Look at that trend line now. Why would
They're
they
gonna
not hurt
snap
these
that
people?
mud. They
They're
finna
gonna
hurt
dump
some
it.
people.
Close. 24. There's a 4 point volume balance right here above head. They keep on giving conflicting information. There's a volume balance above head. And then there's one over here below head too. There's like a 5 over here. Hmm. Look at this staircase and pattern that they got going on. Hmm. 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 Look at the ES. Hmm. Look at this safe indicator. Why would they not do this? Why would they not break this high here? And then at least tap into this 15-minute SIBI. They're getting ready to pop this. ES is trying to go higher and NQ is trying to go lower. Look at the NQ just stall out and ES is trying to vertically squeeze. Mm. ES is trying to squeeze to go higher. Timestamp 121. Chop and drop model. Look at
Order
that.
filled.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Stop. What was that? They just filled all of the volume balances.
What I
Just
just
now on
tell
this one.
you? I said they finna dump that.
Holy shit. They just hurt all of the trend line traders just now. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Just blew my account. Why? Why is you shorting it?
Y'all didn't want to listen. I mean, I was just prepping.
Nah.
I said they finna dump this mug.
Yo, that was ridiculous.
That
That
was
was
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
That was ridiculous, bro.
I told you they finna dump this break the
Oh
trend
my
line.
God.
And as soon as I showing people,
Whoa.
they stopped wanting to go higher at 12,
Jesus
13.
Christ.
They stopped wanting to go higher
Y'all
at
caught
12,
it. That was a
13.
beautiful setup. Yeah, just added into the face of defeat. That was a beautiful setup. I said there was a trend line. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Yeah, exactly. You were thinking like how I was thinking. They had that damn weird ass trend line there going. Shit. Now they hurt them, and now they they can do whatever the hell they want to do. They took it right. They took it right
That's
down over here to the
crazy.
zone, and then look what they took out. Look, see that? You see that? You see how they took out that perfect double bottom?
Bro, that 1 p.m. ICT thing played out, bro.
Yeah. You see that? They came down here, and they came down here, and then they took out this perfect double bottom that I was looking at, and that's why I was short, and now they bouncing. See that? Now I don't know what the fuck they're getting ready to do. I don't know.
Shouldn't they keep going lower to take out all those sell stops?
Look at
Hurt
that.
everyone who was longing.
Look at that candle. This is not a liquidation candle. This is a God body candle. Is it God body? Yes. That's about 300 ticks to the downside. Your account cannot withstand that if you're oversized in the current market conditions. You will blow up.
This might be
Liquidation.
what? Second entry to short it again?
Nah, hell no. They just completed new. Hell no. They just did a liquidity grab just
Dangerous,
now.
boy. They can start running that LRL from the upside that you were talking about,
Yeah.
Morgan.
And they just ran that LR just now, right over here. And then they dumped this, and then they took out that double bottom, that drawn liquidity. I don't know what they're getting ready to do now. I got to sit there and I got to wait. They're just going sideways. They're confusing people. Today is the kind of day to where, like, you need to know exactly what the fuck they're doing, and you need to be precise. And you need a front runner almost. But you need to be sized accordingly to front run it. Because they're not giving you a chance to participate in these moves. That's what I'm seeing. They're not giving you a chance to participate in these moves. They're not. They're not. Like this right here, they're not giving you a chance to participate. You need to have been shorting us up over here on this bounce. You need to understand what they were targeting. They were trying to target this low. This 1, 2, 3, 4 perfect triple bottom to the exact tick. And someone needs to identify it for you and point it out. Like how I did. That's a God body candle. Yeah, that's a God body. Your account cannot withstand that. And now they're getting ready to bounce it and squeeze it and go higher. If you wasn't fast enough to react.
Bro, I ain't never seen that live, bro. Just 1 second
Yeah,
candle,
fast.
bro. What the heck was
For
that,
one
bro?
second. You need to know you need to know what the hell you're trying to get out of this market and what you're targeting so you can get the fuck out. Or else you're gonna get cooked today. Today is today is not the day to be goofing around if you don't have guidance. You're gonna blow up. Just to let you know.
Man, I'm gonna keep shorting. I'm gonna use just one micro with this ICT concept. I'm only leave at one micro.
Wonder what news we just received. Nothing. I'm listening to my wire and there's nothing hitting my wire. That was just that was just a god body liquidity grab. And they wanted to flash that low and reset the market and just go sideways now in time distortion because of positive HVL. They're confusing people. Look at that. Like Les says. I said there was a trend line. Look at that. That's a god body. Now they want to go higher. Yeah, who knows what they want to do?
Yo, but with like the ICT concept, right? Like what he said, don't trade by 12 to 1, right? Then 1 o'clock we get the big move, right? There's always like the way how he explained it, that's just the first part of the move. The second move is where we get like a second entry. But I don't know. I'm just testing his concepts out to see how good he is.
Right. Hmm. Hmm.
Because it still respected that FVG that formed at the top that gave us that move. So it should possibly keep dumping on us way below where it dumped. Like it should go a lot lower than that to take out the next. What is it? At like 291.25? Possibly we should head there next. Let's see how good ICT is.
There was news, bro. New Fed was speaking. They just used them as an excuse. Fed Waller speaks at the Global at 120. Hmm. Yeah, there we go. God body dump candle. Blow up people's accounts. Man, I had a setup for a short at the 381 high, but I entered a long to get my TP at that high, and it flew before I even set stop loss, literally 2 seconds. He checked Discord check. Greed. Yeah, man. What the hell going on, Jay? Well, was that an eval? Or was that a funded, Jay? Had a 75 micro short pending at 372, made 5K on combine. Now I gotta lose 2K. Hmm. You wanna lose 2K? Long, keep on longer than a short then. Or trade like a normal trader. Like, try and short it right now. And then they'll bounce up in here and you close and you get scared. Turn your brain off. You'll lose 2,000 quick. Alpha official. They needed juice. Man, I had a setup for a short at the 381 high. At the 381 high. Okay. See, we're trying to short the 381 high. Okay. Let's see. But I entered a long to get my TP at that high. What? Why are you trying to take that many trades, Jay? What? Greed, he says. I don't even know, man. Pen and order was clutch. Stack liquidity at 2 minute FIFG and no SMT. Good job. Eval. Why was you doing that? So you longed it here to try and get 20, 30 ticks? And I'm assuming you longed it somewhere over in this zone because you didn't long it here to try and get out here. So I'm assuming you bought it like here or something. So 300 ticks blew your account? So you had so in order to blow that account, you had to have been in at least 20 micros minimum, probably 30 or 40.
5 micros wouldn't blow it because I shorted it back.
I
I
was
got
off
out of
one
it.
mini on a 25K lucid. That's why you was on a 25K account. You wasn't on a 50K, and you was in one mini, which means that you was basically in 20 or 30 micros on a 50K. Where's Patricia? Patricia Ann, who joined Discord, was having issues connecting her to her account.
Bro, ICT concept actually played out. This is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This shit is gonna go down to the next objective, possibly. Come
Yo,
on.
Confusing people.
yo, E, quick question, bro.
Yo, what up?
How much, how much would you say you agree with ICT whenever he be saying that most of the times it has to at least come down to premium or a discount on the fib on the point five retracement?
I agree with him to the tune of about 80, like 80 to 90%. The only part where I disagree with him is if is if I well he has this built in, so manual intervention, and then so like that's just all bets are off, and then two, if it's if it goes against a major objective, so but they don't have to pull it back to any field, so like they don't have to do anything. So, so he's just saying those things, but like I've noticed that like they don't have to do anything. And the fib to me is up to interpretation to the user. What I mean by that is like, what's like bro, like if I so like my fib right now, my fib is adjusted to the ICT concepts. So from this low to this high here, like the 50% mark, like you would naturally think that we got to come back over to the zone. I don't think they're getting ready to come back to this 50% mark. Like so, like from this low to this high here, like where are you going to attach this fib at? What you going to attach the fib to this high now? From this low to this high, like where are we going to like, bro? Like there's so many different methods to me on like where you can
Yo,
attach
you
this fib at.
real like you telling the truth about that film, right? Like,
Who?
no, you telling the truth. There's so
Yeah,
many
like
ways. There's so many ways you can use it. So it's on the
Bro,
discretionary on the person.
yeah,
You
yeah,
feel me? Like I use it in 30 different ways. You feel
yeah,
me? And other people use it. Okay, so
exactly.
like
And
telling
the
the truth.
market, yeah, exactly. And so the problem with that is the market is not going based off of what you as an individual see. So that's the only reason on as to why I disagree with not disagree on as to why I'm cautious in regards to the things that he's saying. That's the only reason why I'm cautious on those things. Because the market is not going based off of what you as an individual trader sees. So like I personally want to be looking at liquidity and where they're more likely to go and based off what they're doing right here, right now. That Fibonacci falls under the category of previous price action. It's lagging. They don't have to do that. But what they do have to do is that they do have to go fill orders. That's what they do have to do. I don't know, man. I see the fib work for Peter and other TikTok streamers. I just don't know how to use it myself, so I stay away. Yeah.
I back
Why they
tested
use it?
Peter's fib and it works with liquidity sweep. Where the liquidity sweep is, you put it to the high and the low, and the one lines up exactly with the liquidity sweep. That's how you get like the tick entry basically.
Mm-hmm.
And with ICT, basically he used the fibs on the wick on the daily. I was looking at his, so that with the daily it kind of gives you the 50% of where they could possibly go, but 90% of the time he's right, the other 10 is wrong, but most of the time he's actually right about it. Like right now, he for January he posted a video about the wicks and where it should be, and it actually played out exactly how he laid the fibs down, but he changed the fibs how he had it before. He changed it up a little bit.
Correct. Yes, correct. And so, correct. And so I believe that. Guys, I'm not saying that they don't work. And I agree with AC. Like I said, Peter's settings and with how he trades and his personal risk management, it works for him. He is profitable doing that. I have no idea how many accounts he blows because I personally never seen him lose. But other people say he blows a lot of accounts. However, I know for a fact he is profitable. However, that does not deny the fact of what I just said. It is completely and utterly up to the discretion of the user. 150%. So like, so
And
like,
another thing I want to say,
so like,
if you can add
if
this,
your mathematics is even off, even slightly, and your risk management is off, even like slightly, like you never gonna TP out, or you're gonna be confused, and you're just gonna keep blowing up accounts, so you never gonna get it. But 818 is correct. 818 says he said he blows accounts and goes heavy on low risk to reward, then repeats. Correct. With the fib anchor, the swing high low and align it with PD array. Correct. So yes, you have to align it with something, obviously. Is it better to just get another eval or reset your eval? Which one is cheaper, Jesse? Whichever one is cheaper, that's the one you go with. Currently, that's the one you do. So like you need to look into that. So if it's cheaper to reset, like if they charge you $50 for a reset, don't do that. Just buy another one because Apex got like an 80% off sale right now, so you can get an account for like $35 on the 50K. That is. You should almost never pay for a reset. You should never really pay for a reset, even if you're on a funded account. You want to know what, like, guys, why would you pay Top Step $500 or $750 to reset the other account when you had just blown it? So like if you lose that account, then you're gonna lose the cost of like literally like anywhere from 5 to 8 evals. What, you don't think that you can pass an account within pass another account within between 5 to 8 attempts? Or just go to another firm and just wait another week and a half to 2 weeks and join Discord and then do eval instant pass? That's what I do. Well, hey man, well, we just saw you taking that trade just now. You went blow go on those evals earlier. I saw what you did. That's different. I'm getting ready to be billed for those. And then they cut my eval instant pass off on Friday when they delayed the jobs report. That's why I traded it, if you weren't listening. Just to let you know. Now they want to go higher. You see what I'm saying? If Alpha Official was in here, where he was like, man, I need to lose $2,000, and I was like, all right, then we're short of here. You need to start, guys. If you want to lose money, like, just start thinking about what normal people do. Like, normal people go, man, well, shit. I saw this huge dump candle over here, and we pull back, bearish again. Let me short. So then they squeeze. You want to lose money again? Long this bitch right here. Long it. Try it. Long it. Watch you lose. Long it, and then watch them pull it back now over here into the zone a little bit lower. Watch. Watch them. Watch them dump it like down into 25, 350 and then bounce. Well, if you figure that they're getting ready to pull it back, then why don't you take that trade? Because there's nothing risk advantageous for me. They're just going sideways, doing nothing in time distortion. I'm trying to get you to think like how most people normally think. Can you check S&P? Here we are right here. Here's the SPX, S&P 500. SPX rather. Here's the SPY, S&P 500 ETF. We're hovering around 695. They're confusing people again. Timestamp 138. Here's the NASDAQ 100 we're looking at. I don't know, man. I already read that. I think they used it differently, but it's all okay. I already read that. Look at that. Yeah. Watch them go higher. They're confusing people. They just completed numerous objectives to the downside. I'm unsure what these people are getting ready to do now. They just took everybody out on that dump candle. If you wasn't shorting this, if you didn't front run this, and if you didn't have your TP set, you got cooked. Even right now, you got cooked. This is why I always have a TP set. Why? Because they could do some weird liquidity grab like this. And there's no way you would have been able to react fast enough to get out over here. There's no way. That's why I got a TP set at all times. I need to get out. Look at the Netflix message. They're confusing people. Red folder news tomorrow, E. You think tomorrow will have a better PA? Mondays are rough for me, so I sit out today. No problem, Alan. What's the news for tomorrow?
Yo, E,
Yo,
these arrows that's on the set the the indicator that you got.
what
Um,
indicator?
this set day pivot, the pivot ribbon indicator. Why them
Yeah.
arrows be lining up the same time when it's about to dump or like going a crazy buy or like are those things on point?
Where at? Show me. Where? On
Hold
the
on, I'm gonna
screen I'm
send
looking
you
at
a
now?
picture. No, no, no. I don't see you have it on your
Oh,
chart
you
like
talking about
the
this?
yeah, yeah, that. Like
Y- y-
why does it line up so perfect like with everything? Like what
yeah.
is that?
There's a reason because this right here is the moment where the cloud twists from green to red. So immediate sell side typically ensues. That's why shit, I'm looking at that too. But I'm not paying attention to them arrows though. I don't pay attention to that.
No,
This
I just
this is the
noticed that
Sadie
it
pivot
lines up
ribbon.
perfect. Like it's
Yes,
been lining
correct.
up perfect.
Yes, correct. That's almost like the first indicator that the market is getting ready to shift cold. Like you see this right here?
Yeah, like even on the buy, that's why I
Yes,
said it lined up perfectly with
exactly.
it.
Exactly.
What is that?
This is called the Sadie pivot ribbon indicator. It's free. It's linked inside the Discord.
Yeah,
It's right
I
here.
have it, but I never really noticed that them arrows that it lines up so
Correct.
perfect with it.
Correct.
Like now I'm paying attention to it.
Correct. Just like I told you to buy here and I told you to sell here. And I told you to buy here and it didn't tell you to sell until we got here. This is like a trend indicator. But however, you cannot However, if you're an immediate term trader, you cannot randomly go off of this because it does not account for time distortion. It does not account for risk management. Like, for example, like if you know, if you shorted this here and if they decided to liquidate you and squeeze this up here to the top, or if you did some weird shit, then like it can't tell you how to manage your risk. It,
But
it
that would just be
it's nothing
greedy
more than a
trying.
trend indicator,
But that would
and it's
just be
lagging.
greedy trying to take that much because it gives you like a decent amount of ticks,
Yeah,
like over 100 ticks plus.
yeah. It's just that it's lagging. That's the only reason why I don't use it.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
You see exactly
Yeah,
what I was talking about.
it even lined up with the
Alpha
buy
official.
on the FVG. Like it lined up with the buy on that FVG to go upside.
Yeah. You see exactly what I was talking about, Alpha official. Like if you shorted this over here, remember what I said? Wait, no, that's not what I said. I take that back. I said long this, and then I said they'll dump it over into the zone, and then I said they'll bounce it. I apologize. If you want to lose money, there it is.
That's that same FVG they tap in earlier before the dump. They're rejecting it. They're just wicking it.
Absolutely.
I might short around here.
We need to watch this. They just popped that high. They're about to start running sell side now again. Just to let you know. I'm looking at some home. Hold on. Red folder news tomorrow. Okay, let me look at that. That's what I was going to do. I'm on alert. I'm in capital preservation mode on these Apex accounts. I don't want to have a bad day. I want to stack. I want to stack days consistently and then get to the payout. What's going on? Timestamp 149. What's the news for tomorrow? Let's see. Retail sales at 8:30. Market likes to behave very weird on retail sales. This PSB. I use it off the highs and lows, but got to line it up with liquidity sweep on the one. Usually lines up with liquidity sweep and the 61879 got to be below the sweep for entry. They got this weird ass pattern that I might trade here. They're goofing around. They're goofing around over here. They're about to start running the sell side here within the immediate term, I think. Target for this low is going to be 614.78 if I do short.
What's a nice target? I'm already in a short. Take out these lows.
They're about to start running this, I think, in my brain. And I think they
They
was just
finna
goofing
reattack
around.
that 360, bro. I mean
That was a
306.
Judas swing.
They finna
What's
reattack that 306.
the what?
306. They finna reattack that 306 that week.
Yeah. This right here was just a liquidity grab Judas swing where like they flash jumped it, got everybody to short, and then they took out the highs. Why? Because they knew that. Why? Because the computer knows that there's a lot of shitloads of orders up here. That's what's going on. I'm about to reshort this.
Order submitted.
I'm about to short this in the immediate term to try and get 40 ticks off the downside off this move here. I think they're getting ready to target downside again. That's what I think. After they just pop these highs, I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this. This is immediate term trading, by the way. Besides the quarterly. I don't know why I didn't wait another minute for a slightly better entry. But it's okay. Look at that weird ass liquidity grab that they just did. Where they did this and they flash dumped in and they took out these highs over here and they popped this high and they tapped this 1 Mississippi and they started rejecting this 1 Mississippi. I need to be watching this 1 Mississippi right here. If they inverse this, I'm gonna enter into risk management mode. I'm going to be convinced that they're seriously going to come up over into the zone if they inverse this on this move over here that I'm looking at. Yeah, I
DS
just got
got
a
some double
couple of
tops up there. DS got some double tops
Oh,
up there.
where?
That's 6998.
Yeah, but they keep rejecting after that same FVG though, the 15 minute. They keep rejecting it.
This could be a fake out, bro.
Shit. But I'm trying to take an immediate term trade. Yeah, those are double tops over here, and this does align with 7,000 on the ES. That does align with that.
You think they're gonna go up there?
It was like ES head hunting.
Yeah,
on the low side,
exactly.
on
ES is
like a
trying to head out
sideways
that high.
squeeze, like on a sideways squeeze note.
Exactly. ES is trying to head out that high for sure. That's exactly what ES is trying to do. It's best I be on alert here. ES is trying to head on that high. But they got this staircasing pattern going on over here. I need to watch this zone. They got this weird LR pattern here where they might run this in full again and go lower. I need to watch this.
Because they rejecting 382.25. They're just wicking it. They're not. They haven't closed above it.
And they never decided to seriously, on a serious note, try to reattack these lows here. They pulled it back slightly, but they never tried to reattack these lows. They tapped this 15-minute BISI and they're bouncing. Look at the ES.
I just see them making a series of lower, higher lows on some real shit on the upside.
NQ is trying to go parabolic. Probably best I cut this trade. NQ trying to go parabolic now. What was I trying to target here? These lows, I gotta watch this.
That FVG keep pushing it down. It's just wicking it.
Look at this shitty market. Nothing. They're not giving us nothing. Man.
Downside coming, bro.
I wanted to
Downside
add
coming,
more.
bro. Come on.
They didn't give me a chance to add more.
They gotta dump this shit, bro. Come on. We getting the big candles back.
Hmm. They're running this LRLR over here. This immediate term LRLR. This is what I'm trading. They're running it now. They're confusing people here. Jesus Christ, look at that dump.
That's the same spot they rejected earlier and it came down back.
Look at that. Look at them tease my TP by the tick.
That's crazy.
Christ. This is disgusting.
Order fill.
Yeah, I wish. I'm about to go break even on these fools. Buy stuff. Christ.
Order submitted.
They can't get your shit.
Order filled. Order canceled.
They're goofing around. If they
Hey,
shoot
you
it up
didn't
there higher
GP
again.
that?
No, they teased it by the tick. They teased it by the tick, so I decided to go break even. They're goofing around, and I'm not sure.
But they still respecting that FVG, that farm. They only wicking it. They didn't break through it though.
Yes, correct. That is correct. But I want a slightly better entry.
Oh,
That's why I
okay.
decided to go break even. So if they shoot it up higher, then I'm going to get a slightly better entry on this short.
I
I still have
shorted
not
it at
forgotten.
382.
But I got out here and I want a slightly better entry on that same exact play to then still target exactly what I was looking at. You can use break evens in order to get better entries, potentially. Like right now, if I short this, I can get a slightly better entry from where I was earlier in the day, even though ES is trying to go parabolic. Hmm. Hmm. Look at that. Hmm.
Order submitted.
Slightly better entry on this trade. And this slightly better entry than from here. Maybe by just a few ticks or so. I'm right back in on the same exact trade in order to try and target these lows again. I need to watch this. I got lucky on that break. Not lucky, but I got out on the break even. I probably should have waited even a little bit more.
Bro, you don't think it's gonna come back to 382.25 for another entry? Exactly where it keeps getting rejected.
I'm not sure, bro. You said 3-8 what?
382.25. That's exactly where it wick and then it rejected back again. Like four or five times it keep doing that.
Yeah.
That's where I got my second entry. I got
Yes,
out
on
that
a
one.
one man reckon. Yes, on a 1 man reckon machine on the other side.
Yeah. Hmm. They got this weird pattern going on here with these people. This is weird. Watch out for the reverse head and shoulders. 5 minute. Those are patterns. Those are images. I don't trade off of images. $100 trillion in assets is not going off of images that you're seeing in your head. Just to let you know. Wolf of Texas, I'm being honest with you. That's something that's in the book, and that's what they want you to think. I'm going to go break even again. Shit. Why? Because I don't trust these people.
Order submitted.
I don't trust them. I keep on trying to take small little jabs at this move to the downside over here that I want them to target. Break even again, they about to stop me out on. I'm getting my first payout today off of images. No offense. Okay, great job. Proud of you. I'm serious. I'm not. I'm like I promise. Like I'm not even trying to be sarcastic. Whatever people need to do in order to make money, that's fine. It's just that. It's just that I just like overall like I just don't see them going off of images. They're goofing around. They're about to give me another break even. They're teasing this on purpose. They need to go. They're goofing around here. How many ticks is this from here to here? 50 ticks or so. Trade risk free now. But they're going to stop me out, break even, watch them. I want them to run this LR over here and flash dump this. This is what I think they're getting ready to do in the immediate term. That's what I think in my brain. Great job, though. Well, two ways of life, left brain, right brain. Agreed. Proud of you. Congratulations on your first payout. Serious. Man, they keep goofing around over here with this, man. They're playing around. They're moseying and monkeying around over here, just to let you know. They're going to stop me on break even again. Watch them. And they're not going to go to the destination. Today, they're making it hard to make money. Nickel and diming me. Another break even. Look at them go. Look at the scammers. This is ridiculous what these people are doing. It's a sad market. This is just flat out ridiculous. I'm gonna move this TP over here to this low. This is flat out ridiculous, man. What are we doing?
Order filled. Order canceled.
They're coming up back for that entry, but they might shoot past this shit.
Look at this. New
This
hour.
thing is wicked.
Exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened, Hyper. That new hourly just opened up. Bullish. Look at this. Look at this little mini quote unquote head and shit. Look at this market. ES pulled it back and NQ hardly moved. Telling me what? They want to go higher. Look at them squeeze. Non-stop bullish. Look at these people squeeze it into the high.
That shit crazy.
You be managing your risk accordingly in this environment. This is dangerous. You could seriously get hurt in this environment, bro. Goofing
So
around
is
with these
this
people.
gonna be the big entry at 397.25? Possibly?
ES is looking like it's trying to go parabolic and take out these highs over here that Murdoch was referencing. Like they might also want to come up here and snipe this 7,000 level. So I'm unsure about trying to short this. They didn't even want to run that. They didn't even want to run that immediate term LR. They engineered it actually to the upside on the ES and they're running it now in one swoop. They did not want. They were not interested in going lower on NQ. They're squeezing this higher nonstop, which is why I utilize break evens. That's why I do that whenever they're goofing around. So even if I short this right now, I would have a far better short entry right now. So some people say, bro, you got out of break even. Why don't you short this right now? This is perfect. Better short entry for what you were looking at, right? Well, they just invalidated what I was looking at before, so I'm unsure. Probably best I wait. I don't just blindly enter into positions. Besides, ES is squeezing and it's just squeezing nonstop. Look at the spot. Timestamp 209. 209 time at coming up.
Yeah, I did create some double lows at 986.
They didn't even tap into this BISI or the SIBI here. They missed it by a few ticks.
You heard me,
They
E?
missed it. You said what?
There's some double lows on ES at 986.
Double lows?
And
Oh my
nine or triple
goodness.
lows, triple.
Sheesh. Lower 98650. Lower 98650. Exactly. 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 Perfect. Perfect. Perfect opportunity for this short. This pulls back. I'm ready to short this. Perfect. Perfect confirmation that I needed. This right here without the more than liquidity grab. Perfect. I need him to bounce this. This was perfect.
Bro,
Still
wasn't
for
that the same FVG for the big move that happened on the 15-minute they tapping in?
Order filled.
perfect. I gotta watch this though. Slightly better entry than I was before. Immediate entry trade. I gotta watch this though. Look at this. Look at this perfect double bottom that they got going on over here on the ES. Look at this. Immediate term. Immediate term drawn liquidity here. The only thing messing this up right now is that NQ trying to go parabolic. I re-entered short based off of Murdoch's recommendations. If they dump this a little bit further, then I'm gonna go break even again. Why? Because they're trying to hurt people and they're trying to squeeze it go higher. Go break even. Buy stop. Break even.
Order submitted.
That appeared to be a liquidity grab. I gotta watch this. I'm trying to take small jabs at this I'm trying to take small jabs at this in order to remove my risk, but they keep on trying to squeeze the NQ higher randomly. Honestly speaking, I should have TP'd out 30, 40, 50 ticks. I'm being greedy right now and I'm trying to take small jabs at this in order to try and catch an overall larger move. So if they stop me out, then they stop me out again. It just is what it is. I could micromanage and I could micro trade this, but I'm not. Like right now, I could have
Order
closed this
filled.
out here like this.
Order canceled.
265 on a day. I still think they're getting ready to dump this past the zone and target the zone. This right here is where they're trying to come to. They're trying to flash this to the zone, that Murdoch reference. I'm just unsure about the exact timing of this entry. So I did take a quick $70. If they bounce this, I will then reshort it. I'm just padding my pockets. Why? Because I thought it was going to stop me at a break even anyway. So I decided to take 30 ticks, 40 ticks or so, from here to here. How many ticks is that? Shit, that's 45, 50 ticks. That's my normal TP amount. So I decided to take it. That's my normal TP amount normally trading. I think they're getting ready to bounce this and then take me out at break even. So I got out. I think the ES is trying to headhunt this right over here. This is what I think. In the immediate term, that's what I think in my brain. But they might not go there immediately. They might bounce this. If they bounce this, then I'm going to reshort it because I'm going to think they're going to come here. That's what I think. On my soul, that's what I think. And I don't think that NQ is interested in going lower on a serious note. So with that being said, if NQ decides to bounce, then I'm going to reshort it for a better short entry based off of the recommendation that Murdoch gave. I think that they come here almost literally to the tune of about 95%, at least within the immediate term, based off of what I'm seeing. Why would they not sweep that low? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they leave a 1, 2, 3 triple bottom like that to the exact tick? This algorithm does not like that. So I'm gonna watch this. Now NQ is trying to go lower and ES is trying to go higher. Where I got out of here. They need to bounce this higher so I can reshort it. ES is getting ready to headhunt this low here. What's this? The low is 69450. The low is 69450. And it's a perfect double bottom over here on the SPY too. Both of them. Confidence level is soaring. Gotta watch this.
Sharking two decision zone on ES. We got triple top at the top and the bottom on that same, and then inside of that same move.
Let me see. Shit. Yeah, triple top here too. 1, 2, 3. They might take out this one and then come for this one. Good eye. I didn't notice that until you said that. Sheesh. This is crazy, man. They're just engineering immediate term liquidity to go from one to the other. That's why they're going sideways and doing nothing in time distortion. Also because of the positive HVL. Close here. Break even was here. If they take out 388, I would have got break even. So me taking that little $100 may have been worth it. We'll see. Taking my little $90 and running away. Yes, I would have got out of break. Yes, I would have got the break even. That right there was a data statistic that I just added to my confidence level. Why? So now I know the next time that presents itself, I'll do that again. I'm taking notes as I'm trading. You can learn from mistakes and you can learn from behavior patterns without having to lose. So I would have got break even instead of having an extra $100 in my pocket times 4. Just now. Did they take out this high over here on the ES? They just did. They just took out that high just now on the ES. However, NQ did not make a new high. So what is this telling me? One of them is lying to me. They just took out that this damn immediate term triple top, which is really still one inflection point on the ES that Murdoch just alerted us to. Other highly profitable traders will let you know whenever something smells fishy, potentially. Now I could potentially enter in on the same exact short to then target this lower drawn liquidity potentially if I wanted to. If I wanted to, that is. Timestamp 213. But they didn't tap into this 1 minute SIBI here above head. I'm going to still short this.
Order submitted.
I'm going to still short this and I'm going to re-enter with the same drawn liquidity lower. If they shoot us up into here, I'll be willing to add and then manage my risk off of these here. I'm sized accordingly. It's about 1/6 size on this entry. Target this lower draw over here. How many ticks is this from here to here? It's about another 45 to 50 ticks or so. I got to watch this. They're goofing around over here in this range, man. These people are just playing around in our faces.
Yeah, that's trying to look like they're trying to headhunt that double tops up there.
That's exactly what they're trying to go. They're trying to take us to the 7,000. If they go any higher,
Yep.
then I know that's exactly where they're getting ready to go. So they need to dump this literally within like the next 120
That
seconds.
high.
If they do not, they're going to come here.
That high on
100%.
ES.
This right here is what they're trying to come to for sure. So like,
Yeah.
I need to watch this. This can get dangerous. I'm actually very tempted. So shit, we just tapped into this 1 minute SIBI just now. This is dangerous. We are at a critical decision zone. This decision zone right now is so critical to the point to where I am literally not even going to add anything more to this trade. They need to either reject this and then start targeting this lower sell side, or they're going to squeeze this past the zone. Right here, right now. They need to reject this 1 and this 5 and then and then start headhunting this lower drawn liquidity lower. If not, they're going to squeeze this into the 7,000. There is no in between. If they're squeezing to the 7,000, I don't want to be oversized. I want to be able to enter to risk management mode. So with that being said, it's either shake or bake with this. They're either going to make something shake or they're going to squeeze this past to the 7,000 or whatever the case may be. But nevertheless, I am still in the same exact position as I was had I utilized that break even on my P&L. As it stands right now, I'm down 35 ticks, but I'm in the same dollar amount position as I was had I utilized that break even. As in like being up like 160, 170 bucks on the day. So I'm sort of kind of gambling with the money or whatever that I got over here on this break even. I mean, on this that I would have gotten with on this break even. So like, I got to watch this. And then I will potentially enter the risk management mode after that. I'm watching the zone right now. I'm shifting my risk above. I'm watching this right here. This is getting ready to tell the entire tale of this move here. We got to watch this. I don't want to jump in front of this moving train though. Why? Because I don't have the utmost confidence that this is getting ready to dump ahead of 7,000 on the ES. I'm unsure about the gravitational pull over here on this 1, 2, 3 small little triple top bottom versus them flashing this up into the 7,000 on the ES right now. Because they're back up here into the zone. I'm unsure about that. I'm unsure about that fully. Like they might just squeeze this out here. So I have to be on alert. They're just squeezing this vertically here. They're getting ready to take the ES to the 7,000 now. I no longer think they're getting ready to come here right now immediately. They are going to go into the 7,000 on the ES and it's getting ready to squeeze. If they come back to break even, I'm going to reduce the size on this at break even if they do. If they randomly magically dump this 60 ticks, I'm going to reduce the size. But I'm actually still going to hold on to this trade or whatever. And then I'm going to average up a little bit higher. And then I'm going to catch the move lower. Why? Because I think this carousel will still stop spinning. That's what I think in my brain. And I just think they're just lingering this around so they can flash 7,000. But I can't let them hurt me and then take me negative and I turn today into a bad day. So I still have to manage this trade. Excuse me. Just to let you know. Look at these people, man. ES is getting ready to headhunt 7,000. ES is trying to come here to this objective that I was talking about earlier today, where they teased and they pulled it back and they did this weird liquidity grab and then now they're going higher. Squeezing non-stop. ES is trying to go parabolic. NQ's trying to go lower. ES is trying to come here. It's clear as day. SPY is trying to squeeze too. Netflix bouncing. Look at the video. So what's 7,000? Psychological round whole number. A lot of orders are resting there. People like to put stop losses at random whole numbers or limit orders at random whole numbers. So the market will just go to the place to go fill orders. That's it. It has nothing to do with any trading objective at all. It's just that this market knows that if it goes sideways and if it's squeezing the 7,000, not only will the people that have limit orders set here, not only will they be screaming to get in and out, people will be screaming to get in and out of the market if we eclipse this high over here. If we shoot this past this HOD over here, and then we shoot into 7,000, this call resistance level, this market knows this. So that's why it's headhunting this objective. This is the number one thing it's trying to do, which is to fill orders. That's it. There's nothing more other than that. There's a drawn liquidity over here at 7,000. 7,000 is teasing this high, this HOD high. It's slightly above it. But there's a shitload of people that are shorted here, and then they'll put limit orders here. But the market can't see stops. It cannot. That's a myth. It was. It's a. It's like urban folklore. The market can't
Yeah,
see or
it's a
stop us.
fallacy.
Yeah, it's a fallacy that people think because most people don't know what the fuck they're doing. So it can't see that. But it does know that if it goes to a specific location, that it'll fill a lot of orders though. It does know that. That computer program knows that much. It's smart enough to know that. So this right here is what it's
Yeah,
headhunting. Right here before your very eyes. Even as the trader's going against me, I can still see what they're doing. They're
So
trying to
E,
come here.
if
Yo,
we inverse that 5 minute FVG, we should go all the way to 25,493.50, right? On the 5 minute, that FVG that's keeping it down right now.
you said if we inverse what?
If we inverse that 5 minute, the FVG that's at that where it is right now, that is wicking into, we should possibly see 493.50, right? To the upside, possibly on NQ.
That's in the same pitch as of right now. So I'm unsure whether or not whether or not they'll shoot the market up 0.5% from the zone after we inverse this 1 and this 5 minute SIBI. I'm unsure about that. But what I can see right here, right now, is that they're trying to headhunt this high and that they're going to come here from this same zone that I was looking at earlier. Wherever I put these circles at is exactly where these people are trying to go. They're probably going to come back for this at a later point in time. But they're coming here. Now, the only reason why I'm holding on to this trade right now is because of the relative weakness that NQ is having. That is the only reason why I am not cutting this trade right now. Because I firmly believe that once ES does this, that they're getting ready to start hunting sell side. That's the only reason why I know for a fact they're getting ready to come here, and I am still holding on to this trade. Otherwise, I would not do that. The beautiful thing about seeing objectives is that you can begin to is that you can begin to game plan around it if you're sized accordingly. So I'm playing chess with this. I might let them I might let him take a pawn so that I can take his queen or his king, however you want to play chess or checkers, or however you want to look at it. I will intentionally give up a pawn on purpose in this event. So I know that they're getting ready to come here, but I'm sized accordingly for that. Unless Trump starts sneezing about tariffs, then I will ultimately admit defeat. And I can see NQ is trying to roll over. Look, you can see it, right? NQ is going lower and ES is trying to come here. Look, they're going in opposite directions. See? This is true relative strength that I'm explaining to you. This is a lesson within itself. This is true relative strength.
So when they're going opposite each other, which one is stronger? Like which one?
You have no idea. That's where watching price action and understanding objectives comes into play. You have no idea which one is lying to you. Shit, NQ could be lying to me right now, and then they could squeeze this in the NQ flip bullish, and then I lose. We have absolutely no idea. But I am going to bet that when they eclipse this over here, that I can enter into risk management mode, and then I could potentially profit on the downside whenever they decide to run this potentially, based off of the profits that I have so far. So they're going to eat into these profits that I have, and I'm probably going to go break even, but I'm going to try and get this back. I'm structuring this accordingly based off of this, and based off of lower draws and liquidity. They're probably going to shoot this and eclipse this into the HOD, but I got to watch this though. Maybe even possibly reducing my size here slightly would probably help me in this event. They're going to shoot this past this zone.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Slightly reduce my size. Why? Because I think they're getting ready to squeeze this higher. And I think that when ES pops this high over here, it's getting ready to get freaky, and I don't want to be too oversized. I have to manage this trade accordingly in order to potentially profit to the downside. I gotta watch this. They're getting ready to squeeze us into this highs. Why would I hold on to unnecessary size and unnecessary risk? Why would I do that? Now I feel a little bit more comfortable holding on to this trade. What we got? I gotta watch this. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Double top. SPX ripped up too. Did they take out the 7,000? I'm back. Hold on. Let me get my water. I went to go put some magnesium in my water. I got a headache. I got a headache. A little bit of a headache here. Just to let you know. We're back in the positive HVL. That's why the market's moving like this. They might squeeze this high. I'm willing to give up a pawn in this event in order to capitalize on the downside. Why? Because that's just how they've been doing it today. So like today has been a day where like you need to anticipate their moves before they do so. And you need to know what they're getting ready to do. They're not giving you a chance to participate either way. That's why they're squeezing this like this. Today is not an easy day to trade. New hourly. Oh, that's old. Okay. If I cut this right now, I'll be at break even on the day, which is fine. New highs. Data's eclipsed the 7,000 just now on the ES. Perfect. They might not stop though. Like this might precipitate higher over the next 3 to 4 minutes. I gotta watch this. I gotta see how we close over here within the next 2 minutes. I have to see this candle reaction. Jumping the gun is not advantageous. Even right now, it is not. I am anticipating sell side here. They have not been giving you a chance to participate in the sell side. Or in any moves, rather. Look at this liquidity grab, pump, pull it back sideways, and then random liquidation squeeze into the HOD. That's why I reduced my risk here slightly, because I knew they was going to take out those highs. It makes no sense for me to hold on to that position. But I didn't reduce it just enough in the event that they dump this.
Bro, is that a funded?
Yes, correct. I'm in a funded account right now.
You got balls of steel.
Oh no, man, this ain't nothing but 3 minute, 3 micros, and and I'm currently trading these profits right now. We just flashed to 7,000 just now. Timestamp 229. I gotta see how this count. I gotta see how this candle reacts here. Hmm. 230 candle opening. This is probably getting ready to precipitate higher. Why? Because the 15-minute candle opening closed insanely bullish. It's probably going to precipitate a little bit higher. I might want to wait like another minute or two before I even consider adding. Maybe like another candle burst higher. I'll consider adding to the same position that I reduced on over here. I'm trying to professionally manage this trade right now. I think they're getting ready to squeeze a little bit higher past the 7,000. Just to let you know. Scammers. Timestamp 230. About that time. They just took out that HOD just now. 230 timestamp it is. This might precipitate higher. I gotta watch this. I'm gonna add these other two
Order
micros.
filled.
I'm gonna add these other two micros on up over here into the zone, just to let you know. I'm gonna add these other two micros onto the zone. If they go higher, then I will re-add here. Let me see this.
Order canceled.
I think it might want to. CS might want to start hunting that double low now.
Exactly. That's exactly why I re-added those two micros that I closed out over here. I'm trying to manage this and I'm trying to watch this. But this might precipitate higher. If it precipitates higher, then guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add more onto this trade. I don't want to jump the gun necessarily. So right now, before I add on any more size, I'm trying to identify first presented. So I'm looking into this and I'm sort of kind of playing chess with this right now. I'm playing chess with this and I'm looking to see like if we get like an insane dumb candle or first presented that makes me think that they're getting ready to headhunt this liquidity. I'm short spy. Hmm. If this might precipitate a little bit higher, but I think this might precipitate a little bit higher though. I'm not gonna lie, like they might try and reattack the 7,000 again on the ES. They flashed it one time, but they might want to try and reattack this again. Timestamp 232. Look at these 15-minute candles. They might want to squeeze this higher. That's why I don't want to add. This is precipitating higher like I expected. They're reattacking the 7,000. Can you believe the ES is up here near the all-time high again? Just like that? After everybody was screaming bear market propaganda, we're back up here at the all-time high again. Can you believe it? Like it was nothing. Hmm. Look at them squeeze it nonstop.
That dump is gonna be crazy though.
Mm-hmm. Look at the SPX squeeze into the highs.
Bro, look at your arrow again. That thing lines up so perfect, it's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, but you see how I told you to short over here at the bottom of this hole? You
Yeah,
see
but
that?
you wouldn't go short all the way in the bottom there. Like,
Hmm.
it give you no reason to go short at the bottom though. Like that one
Right.
is just
I told you to
invalid. Like you
buy
could
here.
see that.
But see, this is
That
where it
buy
can.
one is kind of valid because it was just above that FVG though.
Exactly. Yeah. So like this is how it can give you conflicting information. That's why I don't trade using those things. This is
Yeah,
just
like you see
squeezing
the
into the
buy
highs now.
exactly with the FVG, it lined up perfect.
Order filled.
I added more onto this trade right now. I need to watch this. I'm anticipating them to start running sell side here. I'm anticipating this move here. I doubled the size on this trade just now in order for them to start routing sell side. I need to be watching this. They just tapped the 7,000 just now again on the ES. This is very indicative of them giving people an opportunity to get out. We gotta watch this. I already had it. Got this weird ass staircasing pattern that they got going on here. You need to be on alert for them to start routing this and running this a little bit lower. Longing this up here is dangerous. I'm anticipating this move before it happens. These trades are very dangerous that I'm doing. Why? Because there's no first presented. They haven't been doing that as much lately today. It's not been as much of a clear read today. You need to exercise solid risk management today and anticipate. No, I'm not buying. I'm shorting right now. I'm anticipating this move, this fall off from the 7,000 on the ES in order for them to potentially start targeting these lower draws in liquidity. This is what I'm front running. I'm front running this move. ES and SPY is looking like it's trying to roll over. That's what I'm anticipating. NQ is the one screaming, trying to go higher, but I'm not sure which one is lying to me. You see how they flipped it? You see how they flipped this? You see how they flipped the switch? NQ was bearish earlier, but now NQ is bullish off the hook now. Down $100 on the day today. I gotta watch this. ES is rejecting 7,000 and is pulling it back, while NQ is trying to go parabolic. I want them to start running this a little bit here. NQ is just squeezing. It wants nothing to do with going low. NQ always does this whenever NVIDIA is green. If NVIDIA is up more than 3%, NQ just has zero interest in going lower. It's just like the one stock to rule them all. It just does not give a damn. I'm front running this move here. Being oversized in this position with anything more than this is insanely dangerous. Why? Because they keep squeezing, and I will not be able to enter the risk management mode. I will not be able to do that. So I got to be cautious of this. They could very well keep squeezing. They don't have to go lower. I'm front running this move. Timestamp 237. Squeezing it and squeezing it and squeezing it and squeezing it. If it closes above the support, it's going up. Potentially. On what time frame are you looking at? I'm serious. What time frame? Uppies. Why this carousel still spinning, man? The NVIDIA. They do this whenever NVIDIA is squeezing. If NVIDIA is up 4%, like the market just eats up all dips. NVIDIA is the one stock to rule them all. 5 minutes. Yeah, NVIDIA is just the one stock to rule them all, man. There's no... Yeah, NVIDIA is the one stock to rule them all. Timestamp 239. 230 time at. Coming up. Let's read it. I'm sorry, 209. Stopped at the people that have been making money going into this macro check. 250 macro, pretty aggressive. 12 minutes until safety. 12 minutes until safety. At what point would this be cooked? If it makes me uncomfortable? I'm front running this move right now. There is nothing in the immediate term that I'm managing my risk off of. So this is a dangerous trade. If they begin to make me seriously uncomfortable, as in like they seriously begin to displace from the zone, and like it becomes no longer risk advantageous for me to start targeting these lows over here as such, then yes, I would be cooked. But as it stands right now, I'm down about 45 ticks. They could do this in like one candle, in like damn near half a candle. And it's at the top of this move. And then they had just completed a 7,000 tap and another flash above 7,000. That's what they just got done doing. So I'm trying to watch this respectively. What's this? 35 ticks or so for my normal TP amount? Into this Bissy. By running this LRLR here, I need to watch this. I don't want to add anything more to this position. I'm front running these moves. Today has not been a day to where they've been letting you get into trades. They're just going. Today has not been an easy day to navigate. They're forcing you to understand their objectives in regards to what they're doing. Shit. They just left the volume balance up here above head. Look at that. Close at 38. Oh, it's just a 3. It's just a 3, but I'll put it here. It's small, but it's up at the top though. It's a 3-point volume balance right here that they left. Look at that gap. Hmm. 40 ticks in this market and positive HVO is extremely hard to come by.
Yeah,
The volatility is sucked out of
I
the market.
just, yeah. I'm not gonna sit in it. I just cut my trade. $20 for a loss.
Nothing wrong with that, Phantom.
Nah. Yeah.
Hmm. Needed to dump. I gotta go to work. Hmm. They'll dump it as soon as you get in your car. You close out your position because you're like, man, screw this, man. Let me get out of here. And that'll be the moment they dump it. But do not be like one of the members inside here that was sitting here watching. As soon as I log out, exactly, Jesse. But do not be like one of the members that was sitting inside here, right? And like he was sitting here watching the charts. He was like, bro, I got fired. I was like, what happened? And bro was like, man, I was sitting here watching this chart, man. I was late for work. Do not be that guy, man. Seriously. And I told him, man, straight up he was tripping. He was wilding out. I told him straight up for real, I did. I told bro that he was tripping for real. Look at that first percentage. After we tapped 7,000. I told bro that he was tripping, but I'm still not gonna add to this position. I could add to this position, but then that means I got to manage my risk to this, and I want to be able to sit through this trade. I want to see it through. That's what I want to do. Yeah, bro. I told bro straight up. Like, bro, you tripping, bro. Don't get no fire for this, man. Make that money, bro. Be on time to work. Be accountable. I don't trust that first percentage. Not with that Sibia, not with that volume balance above it. I need 394 to break even. Mm. How many contracts you in, Grant? How many contracts you in? You trying to get to 394? How many contracts you in? I think they're gonna give it. How many contracts? I think they're gonna give it. 5 micros. Oh, that ain't none. Ain't none. Ain't none. If I was you, shit, I would damn near average up on the next green candle, and then bring your break even to down 400 or up into this zone, and then start targeting a lower draw. But I can't tell you how to trade. What is that? Close of 70, low of 74. Hmm. The market's trapped between these two decision zones. This volume balance and then this one. Which one is going to come first? Another day where they squeeze it into the high. Hmm. I wonder if they're going to trick people again and then squeeze it into the HOD again today on another day. I gotta see.
I think they just might try.
Deja vu on Friday for real. Yeah, you gotta watch this, G. He was trying to get fired. Yeah, I don't know what he had going on. Look at him squeeze it. 247, 250 macro coming up. 3 minutes until safety, until they start targeting sell side. 3 minutes until safety, I believe. Then I'll have more confidence in adding to this position potentially. Look at us reject that first presented there. We got to watch this. We have to watch how they react. We have to watch how this market reacts right around 250. Look at that 15-minute BISI there. That was just
So,
crazy.
when we get a first presenter, right, and say we short it, how close of a target should we take off of that first presenter?
How close of a target as far as what? What does that mean?
As in, like, where should we target then? Like, say we got in that first presenter, we're shorting it. Where should be we shouldn't aim for far. Obviously, we should aim for the closest target, basically,
It depends. It
at
depends on
like
you.
392.
No, it depends fully on your position sizing, what kind of trade you're, what kind of trade you're trying to target, all those different things. Like as far as like if you're taking an intraday and immediate term trade, like there's so many different variables
Basically,
that come into this
immediate
equation.
term, like immediate term, not
Immediate draws and liquidity, as in like, as in like immediate internals. Like this right here is an immediate term trade that I'm taking right now, and this right here is an immediate term trade that I'm taking right now, and they're displacing from this zone. Let me go break even on this shit. Hold on, I'm running my mouth. Go break even on this shit. Look at them dump it.
Order submitted.
Look at them dump it.
Order filled.
Shit. I reduced my size slightly. I'm gonna still hold the rest for this TP down over here into the zone here, just to let you know.
Order submitted.
Three ticks out to be green. Man, ES is looking like it's trying to go parabolic and retarget 7,000. I swear to God. I swear to God, this is looking dangerous.
Order filled.
This is looking
Order
dangerous as
canceled.
fuck. But they might just squeeze this higher. I'm getting ready to re-enter again higher. This is looking dangerous as though they're getting ready to squeeze this. I need to be on alert though. I'm still getting ready to short this, but for a slightly better entry on this trade. This is dangerous. Deja vu on Friday. That trade just now cost me like $200. No, $100. ES is just squeezing nonstop. ES has a vendetta. It doesn't care. If I short this right now, 100 ticks to the downside is here. I still want to short this. I'm looking for another short entry. If I short this, I can manage my risk to this. To then target this lower drawn liquidity. But I have to manage my risk to this, and I would be shorting inside of a 15-minute BISI, which is dangerous. At the bottom of this move. Shorting into a 15-minute BISI can hurt me. On a serious note, it can. In this current market environment, 40 ticks to the downside is here at the bottom of this 1 minute SIBI. They're slipping it and they're getting ready to target that volume imbalance there. I can see it. Which one are they going to target first? This one or this one? I think they're getting ready to dump this. So help me God, I do. This is the first time they touched this. I think they're getting ready to dump this. So help me God. That's what I believe in my brain. I think this is bearish. I do not think this is bullish. They're about to dump this. They're trying to dump this actively.
Order submitted.
I'm back in on this short in order to try and target this draw on liquidity lower. This is dangerous because I'm short inside of a 15-minute BISI. I could get boofed on. This is dangerous. And I'm slightly oversized on this trade, but they're not giving you any chance in order to participate. I increased my size because of the draw of this volume balance here lower. And I'm trying to get 30 ticks off this move. I'm anticipating them attacking this. I'm anticipating them flashing this and then attacking that volume balance lower. So I'm in this short. Timestamp 254. I gotta watch this. have to be very cautious on this. Today has been a very hard day to trade, dude. It has not been easy. It has not been easy doing this. So help me God, it is not. Got to utilize break evens a lot faster in this environment. You have to be cautious and have a clear drawn liquidity in regards to where they're trying to go. There's a volume balance over here to the downside that I'm anticipating them in order to come and attack. They just created another one up here above head. And I'm short inside of a 15-minute busy on 20 micros, which is 2 minis. This could get dangerous. I want them to slip this further. Look at that slip. Look at that.
Order filled.
Whew. Wow. This is dangerous. Dude, just cut losses. What? I just read that message. I'm managing this trade professionally here, man. You not see what I'm doing? Cut losses. I did cut losses. I cut a loss, and I took $100 loss to make $300 or $400. Oh, the other guy. Oh. Well, that dude that you're talking about, he knows how to trade. He's one of the students inside here. Just let you know. Like last week, like he made like 50, 60,000 like 2 or 3 days. I'm sorry, I lied. 41,000 like one day, and another day he made like 32,000. Dude almost made like $100,000 last week. Just to let you know. That dude AC, that's goofing around inside the chat. He's one of the students in here. I swear to God. So yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, he'll cut it. If he knows. He trades almost just like me. Yeah, I made 40K last week and the week before. I ain't personally risking that much. That's why. Yeah, no, he ain't trading up with some minis. But like a few minis here and there, like 1 or 2 minis or something. But he really be getting off during Asia session. Now I'm in micros. Oh man. Best to be on alert. Timestamp 257. They're forcing me to play chess in this environment. They're forcing me to play chess in this environment. I have to strategically counter these people. This is dangerous. They're not making it clear as day. They missed this volume balance, which is what I still think they're getting ready to target. But because we're in positive HVL, there's no volatility. I still think they're getting ready to come over here and flash us through the zone, especially after they just took out the 7,000. But ES is just on a one-man record mission to reattack 7,000 again here. NQ is trying to go lower now. NQ has no interest in going higher, as you can see it. If they bounce this again, I will seriously consider reshorting. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait. They're trying to go lower. Do not long this. No scenario should you be long in this. These people are actively, all just aside, trying to, so help me God, they're trying to go lower. They're just confusing you, and they're trying to get you off sides. They're trying to get you to close your position in the event that you cannot see where they're trying to go. They have been doing this all day, but this is waiting for it to dump more. But this is dangerous. I should be straight. It's almost there. Yeah. He made 40K off of multiple accounts, like 10 of them. They're trying to target these lows. They're trying to get you to close out of your position. This is the importance of understanding objectives and having confidence. Because they've been doing this sideways staircase in action all day and not giving you a chance to participate in the clean moves. It's resembling Asia session a little bit. Absolutely. Got a headache. They're trying to target this low. They're going to come over here and fill this volume balance right over here. They're going to do this. I would probably say that the chances that they do this is to the tune of about 95%, even though we are good for another 15-minute busy. That's why I shorted it. That's why I shorted at the bottom, and I literally like quadrupled my size. I essentially entered into my normal size almost on that short, but I was only trying to make 30 ticks. What price is that? The price is 65, 70 on the Qs. But honestly speaking, that's at about your break even price. They're about to flash us through your break even right now. So if you want to get out of break even, and if you was feeling nervous, you had that alert, you need to get out right now and break even as they're dumping into this. If you think they're getting ready to pull this back, that is. Like how I told you, you asked and you was like, man, my break even is at 392. What'd you say? 394. So they just flashed that break even. They just gave you a chance to get out of that break even just now on that phone, on those 5 micros. So you have a decision to make right now. Did you get out? Because you think they're getting ready to bounce this? Because why? Because they just felt that volume balance right there that I was targeting? Or do you hold on through some more turmoil? Because you was just praying to get out over here, break even over here. And now since it's doing what I thought it was getting ready to do, now you're probably thinking, man, let me hold a little bit longer. This is the decision that you have to make because your entry was not precise. But when you heard that ping, that's why I set those
He
alerts so
should be
people so
paying
that's what
attention
can
to
know.
ES. He
Huh?
should be paying attention. He should be paying attention to ES on the double double. I mean,
Yeah. Look at this. But they got down 40. What price is that? Oh, yeah. Already read that. Yeah. We did be on alert, though. For sure. Sheesh. Look at the accounts. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. We got to be on alert. And profit.
same
I'm
thing. I feel
almost
like they
sure.
use that. They use that those triple low for the 350.
Yes. We're probably, yeah, nah, I see it now. Okay. So, yeah, you have a decision to make. Do you get out of break even because you think they're getting ready to shoot this? Or do you hold on to them 5 micros you was in? They came back to that break even. That's why I also said, that's why I asked you, what was your position sizing? And you was like 5 micros. I was like, shit, I would add right now and then get a higher break even and target a lower draw, which is exactly what I did. That's why I don't go all in because you cannot predict exactly when the exactly when the market's getting ready to roll over. Nobody can. I, guys, I always try to size for risk management mode. That's what I always try to do. And for sure, I always try to size in the event that I get a guide by the candle against me, I can evaluate. If you size wrongly on this guide by the candle over here, or like if you utilize a stop loss, like let's just say you was trying to long this for whatever specific reason, and you didn't have enough time in order for you to think clearly over here, and they just scared you out because you was oversized or you blew your account. This trade is a perfect example. So like if you was long on this to then try and manage your risk to one of these imbalances or some shit, and they just flashed it and they bounced, they never invalidated nothing that you was looking at, and they just kept on going higher. Like if you wanted to long this pullback, but they just shook you out over here when they decided to run this LRLR over here in full. This staircase and LRLR pattern they did that I shorted here for them to run it. This is exactly why I don't let. This is exactly why I don't. A lot of times, like I never really use stop losses. I want to evaluate the price action in real time based off of what they're showing me. But that's just me. If you're a beginner trader, you need to use a stop loss. That's what you need to be doing. I want 69.85. You think 69.85 is valid? Mm. 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 I think it's very valid, but they might want to reattack this. I think that this is extremely valid, and I think that they're gonna run this. That's what I think. At some point to that, I think they're getting ready to dump this shit and run this to the zone. That's what I think in my brain. On me, I promise you, that's what I think in my brain. But I got to be cautious. Why? Because I'm just trying to make damn two. Really, I should be trying to make $50 a day, but Apex screwed me over, so I need to make another $2,000. So I'm down $1,500 away or $1,600 away. So I just need to do this four or five times to take my own advice from the class so that I can be eligible for a max payout. And then on top of that, I gotta wait until Wednesday to trade my bullion house accounts. Why? Because of the withdrawal. So I gotta see how that shakes out. So I'm effectively out of that. So I don't got, and then I damn sure don't. So and I got a shitload of evals, but the problem with the evals is I don't trade evals. Hold on real quick. Let me see something real quick. Let me double check this to see exactly when these evals are getting ready to renew. Hold on. Accounts 27. Accounts number. So all the way into accounts 32 reset on the 15th. Hold on. Let me check this. Because if they don't reset by then I'm okay. So now I should be good. So they got CPI on that day. Lord Jesus. They got CPI on Friday. Friday the 13th is CPI day.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna trade the rest of these accounts. I'm not gonna do that. Because the billing is after that date. So there's zero need for me to trade that. That should be good. Yeah, I'm not gonna trade those accounts. Zero. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna trade those evals. If the billing date was different, then I would do so.
I'm gonna call Jay, guys.
Green or break even or red today, fam? How would you do?
I'm green. I'm green.
You're green?
Yeah, $200, $203.
Not bad, man.
84 cents.
Yeah, Phantom. Today was a very tough day to trade, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yes,
So
yes, it was.
$200 on a day like today, brother, where they're just squeezing this nonstop into the highs. And then Phantom, and I'm gonna be honest, guys, this is not for Phantom. It's for everybody else that's listening. That might be in a similar position, guys. And there's like 45 minutes left in this day. Come on, like what are we doing? So we got to be a little cautious here, all right? So if you're up, it's probably best we cut it and try to live the fight another
Yeah,
day.
I was up like 2:30 this morning, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
giving
bro. But
some
this was
of it
tough.
back because it's tough,
I'm not
tough
gonna lie,
day to
fam. This was
trade.
tough. This was
Yeah,
a tough. This is a tough day, bro. This is a tough day. They pulled a lot of shit out the hat today, even for me. This shit was crazy. For me,
yeah,
this was crazy, bro.
yeah,
Like, bro, like I had, bro, like numerous times, bro, like I was in shorts and like I was in 5 micros and like I had to scale out and be in 2 or 3. And then like let them squeeze and go higher, then re-add those 2 or 3 to then get a better average, to then target immediate draws and liquidity lower to then manage my risk. Like that was crazy. They normally
yeah,
they normally don't make me work that hard, but they did. That's why alert services are scams. Because if someone says that if someone says short at 400 30 minutes ago, how the hell are they gonna know what the market getting ready to do in real time? Like I'm
it,
sorry, like 2 or 3 hours ago. How they gonna
yeah. They
know?
don't know.
They
They
don't
don't know.
know. And you sitting here blindly shorting these levels, thinking that the market's getting ready to respect random levels. Man, this market don't got to do that. Somebody needs to be
Yeah,
talking, and you need to be able to internalize and interpret what they're saying in real time and see what they're doing. And not only see what they're doing, you need to be able to see their entries and their exits. And they need to be
yeah. But
explaining it.
you know, you're experienced on managing your positions. You know, even if it goes against you
Yeah.
in the immediate term. You
Yeah.
know, you'll wait
Otherwise, yeah,
and then add more so you can be,
yeah,
you know,
yeah, yeah. Otherwise, bro,
have a
you're
better
gonna get
outcome,
cooked trying to follow somebody's trades because you're not gonna understand what they're doing. Or
right?
Or when they enter on 5 micros or down 2 or 3 micros, you're gonna be going in on down 4 or 5 minis, and you're gonna blow up your account because you don't know what they got going on. Or they might enter into 4 or 5 minis, but then they trade in a cash account with down 250 to 500,000 in it, like TGR, and
Yeah.
you know, and you shorten it off of down 4 or 5 minis, calling yourself copying this person, or trying to copy their risk parameters, and you shorten on 5 minis on a little 25K account from 123 prop firm, from ABC blow your account prop firm, or or heaven
Yeah.
forbid you doing 5 minis on a 10K funded on a 10K eval.
Oh man, we worked out in one trade.
Yeah, hard to trade this chop. Yeah, this is a tough day. Hard to trade this chop. I go against our system multiple times, bro. They forced me to short inside of a 15-minute BISI. Did you just see that? I shorted into a 15-minute BISI on 20 micros because
Breaking all your rules.
yeah, because I felt as though that I had to make an adjustment because of the current market conditions that we're under. Because they're not giving us a chance before they decide to hunt this sell side. That's why I shorted it. I shorted inside of a 15-minute BISI because I figured that they was going to come over here and fill this volume balance over here, but they wasn't going to give me a clean chance to enter on a pullback, which is exactly what they did. That's why I shorted on 20 micros here. So I'll slightly break my rules slightly. I will.
Have a good day, guys. I'll talk to you
All right,
tomorrow
fam.
morning at
All
nine
right,
ten.
fam. Catch you at work tomorrow, buddy. I'll break my rules. Like how girls say, which is part of the game. Don't hate, don't hate the play, hate the game. Yeah. If you a bum, this is why I started going rants now. If you a bum, and if you don't got a job and you manage to get a date with a decent, honestly, with any woman, don't be upset. Don't be upset if you're not gonna get no damn coochie after the on no damn first, no second, or no third date, goofy. But if you Brad Pitt, or if you Lil Baby, or if you LeBron James, shit, she might break them rules for your goofy ass. Don't be confused. To let you know. Well, you breaking rules. You broke the, yeah, I broke the rules a little bit. Yeah. hmm She has that right to. She can do whatever the fuck she want to do. She don't gotta follow the rules. Exercise discretion. I exercise discretion. I like that guy. I don't like you, so I'm gonna make you follow the rules, and I'm gonna make you buy me lunch, goofy. Make you buy me Chanel and purses. How's that? And take me on a dinner dates first. Well, that's not fair. Life ain't fair. Get your handsome up or get your money up. Don't get your funny up. Don't hate. It's the truth. I'm not lying. Shit. That's real life. And they just going sideways here. What if you get it before they find out you a bum? Those dive bars smack. Then you just finessed everybody. Good for you. I guess you just finessed. But maybe we shouldn't aspire to be bums, though. Did you speak to LeBron ever in your b-ball career? No, but I know people who play with him, and I know like I personally know, like not just one or two. I personally know at least half a dozen to about a dozen people that play with him. I'm not just speaking up the side of my neck. I'm not. Mm. I'll be yeah. And my girl worked at Nobu, and she saw him come in with a different date. Hmm. And She didn't believe me when I told her until he came in with another girl. She didn't believe me, and now she want to believe. That's a story for another day. Hmm. That's a story for another day that we're gonna talk about. I told her that years ago, and she want to call me acting surprised. Told me so. Why is LeBron over there with that other woman? And why was she all up on him, feeling up on him? So what the fuck you expect? Are you high? That's what I told her. She was like, no, but why is he doing that? I was like, what the fuck you mean why he doing that? Talking about that dude's worth like $1 billion. Talking about, and he was with Savannah since he was 18. Are you high? You don't think Savannah knows? Then they want to send me videos of Savannah talking about that she like to go to the strip club. Yeah, Savannah know. You a fool. But you're not LeBron James. You can't play under the same rules that he can. My friends mention me, hey, bro, well, if LeBron can do it, I can't. No, the fuck you cannot. Look at them dump it. They not interested in going higher. They getting ready to route sell side. They dumping. I be finessing. I'm a portfolio manager. Some freaks. Yeah, Savannah a freak. Savannah James she is. Getting to it. She know what kind of time LeBron be on. But if LeBron do some weird shit, she gonna hit him up beside his head with a frying pan. Let LeBron get caught out in public with a girl. Shh. Let LeBron get caught out in public with a woman. Yeah. And let your dumb ass put a parlay on him to drop 20 points and 5 rebounds and 5 assists. Do it. I guarantee you he's not going to have 20. He going to have about, shit, LeBron in his 23rd year. Shit, he going to have about damn 8 points and 10 rebounds. Why? Because his head going to be sore. Because she going to hit him up beside his head with a fucking frying pan. That's why. He going to see his money flashing before his eyes on that divorce. That's why. Anyway, if starting to eval, how much a day should my goal be to get to the first payout? I don't know. If you're trying to make $3,000, with $750, or what's $750 times 4 or something like that? I don't know. 4 days. I don't know. I don't know your trading style. You can't force dollar amounts on the market. Cannot do that. You will get cooked. Cannot force dollar amounts on the market. You need to trade your edge in regards to what the market's willing to give you. Today was a tough day. Make 1 millions, bro. It's fine. What you mean? Make 1 millions? What's that? Look at them dump this market past the zone. They get ready to flash to 615 on the Qs. This is bearish. They're not giving. Not at one point today did they give you the opportunity to participate today. You needed to have been front running this, which is exactly why I changed my trading objective, my trading style slightly. You'll never see me front run trades, but I had to today in order to end the day green. I had to change up my trading style. It's not always going to be the same. What's going on, AC? How low we going, cuz? Did you get out? Or did you make money on that? Is the question before I answer. I'm at break even. Get out. It's not worth it. Get out now. And then reevaluate. They're going to bounce this. Well, it's like $50 profit. Get out now. They're about to bounce this potentially. It's not worth the risk. It is not worth the risk for you to potentially take a loss on this. I would get out. I think they're getting ready to bounce this market. That's what I think in my brain. Thank God you said that. Why? Because I think they're ready to bounce. And then they're going to go sideways. Best case scenario, I see them flashing 395 on the spot and then bouncing. But why are we trying to goof around with a few ticks? Get out. Today wasn't a good day. We need to regroup. I think they're getting ready to bounce this market at some point in time. This is very indicative of something that's about to bounce, like right here, right now. and then they'll go sideways. Hey, yo, facts. Yeah, for real. This is indicative of something that's about to bounce. The only thing I see on the ES is this damn triple bottom over here. But I'm unsure if they come there. This is all that I see here. They got this thing, they got this down here, which is the reason why I kept on shorting. But I'm not willing to gamble a break-even trade or a trade that's slightly in the green when I was just red on this objective with 30 minutes left in this day. I'm not willing to do that. We need to think, and guys, this is a lesson here. Like, we need to think like
ES
logically,
got some
like
double tops at 699,999
where,
on ES 9999.
yeah, Jesus. Look at that. High at 699,875. 9875, yeah, double tops here. But I think that they're done routing buy side for the rest of this day. I just think they're getting ready to go
Yeah, they
sideways.
going
They
to those
bounced up.
double. They going to that bottom for sure.
Yeah,
They
they're trying to
finna
come
touch that
here.
bottom for
Saved
sure.
by the bell. E. Yeah, no, they're trying to come here to that zone there for sure. This right here, this objective that I was looking at, that I put this alert here, is where they're trying to come to next. They took this out, and now they're coming here to this one. They're just trying to go from zone to fill order. That's all that they're doing. They're getting ready to slip this through the zone now. Well, bro, and profit still $400 on all my 15 of my accounts. Good job. $400 per account, or $400 total. They interrupted the live stream on the YouTube. Why? Because I was playing the Andre 3000 shit. Switch it.